continent of Ignis, in the northern hemisphere of our world. On this, the largest continent, a war has been raging between two countries for hundreds of years. In the north of the continent lies the Kislev Empire. In the south lies the desert kingdom of Ave. The war has gone on for so long that the people have forgotten the cause, knowing only the pointless circle of hostility and tragedy. Chronic war obsession was soon to encounter a devastating change. This was due to the ethos, an institution that preserves our world's culture, repairing tools and weapons excavated from the ruins of an ancient civilization. At once, both countries excavated these ruins and had the ethos repair the discoveries in order to increase their military power. The various weapons excavated from the ruins greatly changed the form of warfare. The outcome of the battles between the two countries was no longer determined by man-to-man combat, but by gears, giant humanoid fighting machines that were obtained from deep within the ruins. Eventually, after continuous swings in the state of the war, Kislev gained the upper hand. The major factor behind this lay in the enormous difference in the amount of resources buried within their ruins. But suddenly a mysterious military force appeared in the continent of Ignis. Called Gebler, this force decided to make contact with Ave. With the assistance of this Gebler military force, Ave was able to recover from being hopelessly outnumbered to being back on an even standing with Kislev. Then, taking further advantage of its newly gained momentum, Ave started to capture one territory after another from Kislev, showing no indication of slowing down in their invasion campaign. The remote village of Lahan, in the outskirts of Ave, near the border with Kislev. This is where it all begins. Damn you! Hiya! That's one down. What on earth are you? No matter how often I knock you down, you still get up. Hey, stop! You must not fight here. Boy, are you persistent. Damn it. How come? Why did it have to come to this? Phew, that about does it. Alright, now for a short break. And hello everyone, my name is PrinceBrightstar, and welcome to Xenogears. If this is your first time tuning in on the channel, I suppose a little bit of an introduction is needed here. My pedigree with video games goes mostly to the Phantasy Star series, but I've also done some work with Final Fantasy, as well as a couple of other games on this channel here. Phantasy Star remains to this day my favorite game series, even though it has its ups and downs from time to time. But today on the channel, we are expanding out to the Xeno series, which encompasses Xenogears, Xenosaga, and Xenoblade. Technically, it's Xenoblade Chronicles in the West, but I believe in Japan it's just Xenoblade. So, but anyway, yeah. A couple of housekeeping items I want to cover here before we really get underway here. First off, you might be noticing the quality of what we're looking at here. As some of you may know, the PlayStation is well known for having issues related to polygon locations. Specifically, they can't handle anything other than integer points. Which is why I've turned to DuckStation, a PlayStation 1 emulator, which basically is why things are looking this good here. Although, as you saw during the scene a moment ago with the giant robots, also known as gears, some of the polygons were blipping in and out, and while it would be possible for me to fix that, if I did that, the compass in the lower right corner of the screen basically disappears behind the terrain. So, I've decided, for the sake of trying to keep things as clean as possible here, despite those glitches we're going to see from time to time, I'm going to leave the compass on screen here. Yeah. Yeah, this is something that's been in the works since late last year, yeah, I've always been fascinated by the Xeno series. Let's see here. A little bit more information about me. This is not my first time playing Xenogears, but I will say that I have never completed it. In fact, as I showed in the trailer kind of leading into this stream here, there were many attempts to get through this game, and I've never finished it. The best I can do, or rather the furthest I ever got, was just past some sort of prison section that I remember. But I don't remember many details, and that's sort of one of the problems I had. I kept getting distracted by other game releases, and so when I came back to Xenogears, I would basically forget everything that was going on, and so here I am. I'm basically focused on this now, and we're going to get this done as quickly as possible, to the point where starting next weekend, either on Friday or Saturday, I'm basically just going to be going straight through. I have a week off from work, and we're going to basically blow through this whole thing, because I don't want to have a problem again here. I actually want to get this done for once. Yeah, PlayStation 1 games had a lot of problems, and in fact, in a moment I'm going to show you one of those problems. But first, Faye here is going through the barrels. They received an Aqua Soul. They got another Aqua Soul. And wouldn't you know it, they like taking care of the cobwebs as well. Whoa! Received the spider web. Speaking of taking care of things, Faye also has some hidden money. 200G. And we are not going to rest in the bed right now, but we are going to talk to this person over here. Hello, Faye. You're looking well today. My, how time flies. Why, it has already been 3 years since you came to our village. When they first saw you brought in all bloody and soaken, to tell you the truth, they didn't think you were going to make it. And that strange masked man who carried you here that day, do you think that maybe he was your real father? Don't you remember anything? Why, they say you had terrible nightmares and constantly called out for your father. Who is it? Who are you? What? You want me to look after this boy? But now, you're so healthy and strong. And it's all thanks to our village chief, Lee. My, should you be grateful. Alright, let's make our way out of here and upstairs. Yo, hi there, Faye. Sorry for us all using your house like this. But we have to talk about the big day tomorrow with the village chief. Yeah, tomorrow, huh? Your wedding with Alice. Now that is a big day. Yeah, right. But it still hasn't hit me as reality, though. Yeah, Rooks, we'll get there later. Hey, Timothy, I just wanted to thank both you and Alice. 3 years ago, I woke up in this village without a trace of my memory. I didn't know who I was, where I had been, or what I had been doing up until that day. I couldn't recall a single thing. Despite that, you and Alice sympathized with me and encouraged me to go on. If the two of you hadn't been there for me, I don't know what would have become of me. Timothy, from the bottom of my heart, I thank you. Now, you and Alice had better live happily ever after. Ha! Quit it, will ya? You don't have to go and get all mushy on me. Anyway, to me, it feels like I've always been friends with you ever since we were kids. And we will go on being friends forever, right? Of course! Oh yeah, Faye, could you stop by and check on Alice? I still have stuff to discuss with my old man and the village chief. But I'm sure she'll be glad to have some company. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. Anyway, I'll see you later. Oh, and I really am looking forward to the ceremony tomorrow. Alright, let's speak to the village chief. Oh, it's you, Faye. We're in the middle of discussing Timothy and Alice's wedding arrangements. Hey, why don't you bring a girlfriend or two home once in a while? Just because you live with an old man like me doesn't mean you have to hold back now, you hear? Why, when I was as young as you are, it seemed like every day I would... never mind. Now, we still have important things to discuss, so don't get in the way now. Alright. So there you are, Faye. I have to talk to you about something. Why, hello there, Dan. You're lively today, as you are every day. Dan, don't be so rude. What's this barging in all? Timothy's here too. Brooks, my understanding is basically as soon as the team got permission, the director basically put a whole bunch of anime robot stuff on his desk and such. So yeah, he was very inspired by a lot of stuff. And I mean, you think back to that intro, I mean, that's very similar to, like, you know, even something like a text scroll, like from Star Wars. Granted, Star Wars had its own little kind of going back into the distance look, but I mean, that's still a text scroll we got at the start. I think there might have also been one Gundam series or two that started with a text scroll like that. What out, Timothy? Until you marry my sister, you have nothing to do with me at all. I just have some business here with my friend Faye. So anyway, Faye, I have something to talk to you about later. What is it, Dan? It sounds serious. Yeah, that's why I can't talk about it here. There's a certain person listening in who could cause us trouble. It's really important. We gotta talk, seriously. One-on-one. Man-to-man. I'll be hanging around outside, so I'll see you there later, okay? Be seeing you, Timothy. take care of yourself until tomorrow. Huh? What's up with him? As of tomorrow, I'm going to be that kid's brother-in-law. That part isn't going to be no honeymoon. Alright, let's step out of this house here. Yeah, I don't quite get that either. Alright, let's, before we do anything else here, I kinda wanna bring one other thing up here. Because this will kind of really bring things into perspective with Duck Station here. So, here we have the overworld here. And as you can see, we got the tree line here. Not everything is perfect, and frankly, with any of the settings I tried, the trees were never exactly perfect. It's not really noticeable here, but you'll see it eventually as we go on here. But what I want to do is I want to get into combat here. Here we go. And this is where you can really kind of see where the Z-fighting issue that happened with most PlayStation games happens. So I can correct for most of it through Duck Station, but that one vertical line there in the background, yeah, I can't do anything with that. If I fix that, then the compass goes away, and vice versa, obviously. So yeah, it's an interesting situation. But the other reason I wanted to come out here was I wanted to kind of bring up the combat system before we really get into this here. So, we've got a couple of enemies in front of us here. This is a turn-based battle system. So turn order is kind of how things get played here. But if I go to attack, you'll see I have these options for a 1-point, a 2-point, or a 3-point. And the way that this game works is when you're attacking, you have on the left side a bar that is full when you start your battle, or rather when you start your round, and as you attack, more segments get taken away. And so you're basically able to create your own custom combos through this battle system. So I could also say use all of them at once on my cross button. That was a miss, and it seems like going with the heaviest attack would have a higher miss chance. So for now, I'm just gonna stick with triangle square. We got some hob jerky from that. Yeah, no, each game is kind of its own unique beast here, and yeah, there really isn't much that can be done without like manually changing stuff that I think even is like beyond Duck Station in terms of what its capabilities are here. But I just wanted to kind of demo this just to make sure we're all kind of level set on what the situation is, because here's the thing, we could either do this, or we could be back at 320 by 240 graphics, and just not having to, and you know, having everything look crappy. So I would rather at least have this than you know, having to deal with that. We're gonna get into one more battle here, and then we'll I think this will push us over the line, and then we'll move on here. Triangle square. On the Japanese side, the circle and the cross buttons were reversed. Obviously, that's how most games were over there, because the cross means over in Japan. Oh, actually, that's not enough. Okay, one more then. Cross it basically means it's a miss or incorrect, while a circle is actually meant to indicate correct over in Japan. And so that's why, that's kind of why they reverse things here. At least being able to spin the camera like that, it's easy to kind of do a little grinding if you need to in place without having to actually move that far. Alright, we got some kobolds here. This should be the last one now here. I just want to get us up to level 2 before we really get started here. And my plan is, unless we hit like any major stop points, I'm going to take I'm going to take care of grinding off stream if I'm able to do that. So we'll see how far I go today. I have a point that I do want to hit if possible, but it's quite a ways in, and we have a long road ahead of us before we even get there. There we go, level 2. Unfortunately, I did not get the drop I was looking for. That's fine. Yeah, the low resolution definitely helps to hide the Z fighting, no question. But the problem with the PlayStation is also it had a few quirks. You know what? Give me a second. I want to see if I can demonstrate this. I'm going to have to take the screen away for just a moment here. Stay with me here. Alright, so if I go like this, I can probably still demonstrate this. Alright, let's see if I can put this back up. Okay, so, the best way that I can demonstrate this is basically if I turn everything off right now. So, this is already looking a little crappier, as you can tell. But the thing with PlayStation 1 graphics, the world turns into Jell-O if you spin the camera. That's the other thing. If I did not have these improvements on. It's it's one of the crazier things about the PlayStation 1 era that I'm just amazed that they never actually looked to finish this here, or rather, they never looked to actually fix it in later revisions. As far as I'm aware, they just did a smoothing option instead. Yeah, it's a minor detail, but I wanted to make sure I demonstrated this before we really got going here. All right, so that's done. Let's now check out a couple of other spots here. Alright, so, let's go ahead and talk to this person here. Good day, I'm the village consultant, but to tell you the truth, the village chief knows far more than I do. However, the chief is an awfully busy person, so I have been placed in charge of answering some of the more mundane questions. As a special for this week, we are lecturing on the techniques of martial. You sure you don't mean, martial, M-A-R-T-I-A-L, arts? Martial arts self-defense. Wouldn't you like to learn about it? Okay, so I think it's this person we need to talk to. Now, we didn't really go into this here in the first battle, but I do want to at least talk to them. Let's talk about combo. Ooh, the combo option, eh? I didn't expect you to ask about it. Well then, allow me to explain the art of the combo. When you use the attack option, there are times when you do not use up all your action points. Obviously, with 3, currently I'm going to use them all up, but as the game goes on, that's going to expand out. Such is the case when you eliminate an enemy by using only a fraction of your total points, or when you cancel midway through an attack turn. Action points which don't get used are stored in an AP counter. When this AP counter stores up a certain amount of points, you will be able to use combos. Combos are rapid series of death blows let loose all at one time. Now, death blows are basically combo finishers that you can use in each attack. We don't have any right now, so I can't demonstrate it, but I will show you as soon as we have one. Let loose at one time, and they tend to be rather ferocious. Any foe on the receiving end of a combo will likely die. At low experience levels, you probably won't be able to do much combo damage, but in time you will become able to do some devastating combo maneuvers. And that's that. So if you need any other advice, you know where I am. Okay, maybe it wasn't them. Maybe it's this person. When it comes to fighting techniques, I tend to be extremely fussy. I've started to study up on them recently. How about it then? Want to hear what I have to say? Okay, why don't we explain death blow skills then? Good. Ask away, young'un. As you already know, there are 3 strength levels for the ordinary attack options. I've already gone through this here. Death blow skills are special chains of attacks that first use some weak or strong blows to knock your opponent or foe off balance, and then end with a fierce blow to do some major damage. But first, you must master the use of weak, strong, and fierce attacks in order to become able to learn such death blow skills. To master these attacks, you should keep trying to do, say, 4 weak blows in a row, or 2 strong blows, or even a fierce blow accompanied by another type of blow. In other words, the way to learn new death blow skills is through the frequent use of various combinations of the 3 basic attacks. So what you think? Doesn't it just make you want to go out there now and start learning those death blow skills as soon as possible? Here you go. This is an allowance for being such an enthusiastic scholar. Received ADG. Buy some pencils and books with that, okay? Stick with it, kid. You can buy pencils and books in this game? Okay. So, we also have to address this here. This character here, in this getup here in the corner. I'm not going to talk to them because if I do, that's they're going to end up taking G away from me, so I don't want to do that. But this character is basically supposed to be Luca from Chrono Trigger. So, yeah, this is just a cameo. It is not. There is no direct link between this game and Chrono Trigger itself. Something else I will note, and this is just with my general knowledge. I know that I know some of the larger points in the game, but it's a lot of the finer details that I'm missing. Like, I know that there's gonna be some stuff coming up where I'm gonna have to edit one more video in order to make it YouTube safe, as it were. I'm gonna try to edit that early on so I don't have to, so I don't really understand the context of the scene at the time, until we actually get there. Alright, now this game also has some interesting things where it actually pays attention to what you're doing, so, let's just traipse all across, this. No, don't waste perfectly good food like that! Faye, I thought I told you not to step on my food. Alright. Hello, Faye. Tomorrow is Alice and Timothy's big day. Isn't it exciting? I know Alice will make a lovely bride. Ah, I hope a handsome prince comes into my life soon. Yeah, no kidding. About that, Betsujin. The other thing I'm gonna say is I'm gonna try to do this in my own style here, so if I miss something, I'm either doing it intentionally or unintentionally, not realizing I'm missing something. But I'm gonna do things in my own way here. Well, I guess we should deal with the elephant in the room here. Or I guess in the field of the town. Phew, that was a close one. This well is dangerous. Perhaps it's better if I don't go near it again. Well done. You found a weird item. Rooks, you may break out the lead pipes. Phew, that was a close one. And Faye's just gonna keep saying this every single time. Alright, Huh. I thought there was supposed to be more that comes out of this. Oh well. Why, hello, Faye. Are you here to see Alice? Yeah, you don't have the soundboard here, but I know that's probably what you wanted to do. Actually, it's customary that we don't let any men in to see the bride today, but you can be an exception. We actually have some hints of what Phantasy Star 5 was supposed to be, but obviously it's not going to be happening anytime soon at this point here. Anyway, hello Alice, is that your wedding dress? Oh, Faye, you startled me. Yes, it is. I just finished it. It took more work than I expected. You did a great job there. It'll look wonderful on you, Alice. Congratulations. Thank you. Hey, Alice? Oh, Faye? What is it? Oh, nothing. I see. Oh yes, that's right. Faye, have you seen Dan? Knowing him, he's most probably outside bagging right now. He even is gas bagging. That kid. I just told him that I had an errand for him to run. Oh yeah? What kind of errand? It's for my wedding ceremony tomorrow. I was hoping he could go borrow a camera and some lights from Dr. Uzuki up on the mountain peak. If that's all it is, I'll be glad to do it for you. Could you? Oh, but I couldn't possibly. Don't worry, it's no problem. Anyway, it doesn't exactly make me feel comfortable having Dan handle such delicate instruments. What's more, I might have a chance to eat some of Yui's cooking if I go to the Doc's place. That's my Faye. Yeah, that would make sense, yeah. Well, I'll go up there now and get them for you. Oh, Faye, wait. Huh? Is there something else you want me to get from... Okay, I do have to address this. So, I know that his name is Shitan, but again, for the sake of YouTube, I'm gonna have to stick with Saiten, so that the automatic closed captions doesn't make it look like I'm saying something else. No, it's not that. Faye, have you ever thought about things this way? If you had only been born in this village, and if we had only known each other earlier on. Oh, it's nothing. I'm sorry. Well, I think I had better get going now. Oh, okay. Be careful on that mountain path. And give my regards to Dr. Uzuki. Is this fate? I feel so foolish. Who am I kidding? It seems Alice might have wanted Faye as well. Alright, Dan said he wanted to meet with us. But where is Dan? That's not Dan. There's Dan. Oh, good. Faye. You ready to talk? As you know, tomorrow's finally the day of my sister's wedding. So what I want to talk to you about is exactly that. Alice's marriage. Faye, to be perfectly honest with you, I've always wished you could have been my brother. It's still not too late. You could go steal Alice and run off with her. If you need me to help, I'd be glad to. It may be odd for me to say this, but my sister's beautiful and a good cook. And this is just between you and me, but she's well endowed, too. So come on, go for it. Oh, after that conversation we just had, let's do it! Alright, Dan, you've got it. I guess I'll just go sweep Alice away and make a run for it. Really? I knew I liked you, Faye. That's the spirit. But if only it was that easy. It's not like we can change their feelings. And you would need to have love for her, too. But I'm not going to forget this, Faye. You were really willing to go that far to help me. Faye, you're a good guy. Alright. One more time for the well. I could have sworn there was something else in there. There we go. All's well that ends well. You found an Aqua Soul S. Alright. And down we go again. It seems to be random when it triggers. Well, 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 you found a power ring. Alright, we're still finding stuff. Let's head down again. And again, that was a close one. Received a chill from the depths of the cistern. Oh well. Alright, then that means we've collected everything. Alright, before we head into the mountains, we should probably hit up the shop. Oh, hi Faye. Welcome. The big day's finally approaching, huh? Alice and Timothy's wedding is tomorrow. Hey, how about getting them a stamina drink of courage and love? What do you think? Come on, you gotta get them a present here. We're the only shop in town, you know. I don't see a stamina drink, but I see some items here that'll be useful. We have a couple of Aqua Soul already. But I'll go ahead and pick up a few more, along with some of these Omega Soul, which restore HP and Ether Points to full. We'll look at Ether Points at a later time. But they can effectively be considered magic here. Thanks again, come by anytime. Alright. With that, let's head on our way up to the mountain. Alright, so, another thing about this game is it does have environmental factors that you can use to your advantage. So, for instance, let's say I want to use some ether here, or chi in this case, and I'm going to use Guided Shot. And we'll go ahead and use it on this wolf here. So that took that one out at a distance. And the thing is, these hobgobs here, they don't have a way to cross the gap. So I can literally just take pot shots of them. we got some hob jerky for our trouble. Alright. This here is a save point. So if we're not on the overworld, we can just touch this, and we're able to save the game. I'm going to go ahead and save it now. And we'll look more at that menu in a little bit here. Alright, so I need to go... we got a box over here, apparently. Received Aqua Soul. And then... we got combat again. Now, I can't keep using Guided Shot. I do have a limited number of ether points here. So, in this case, we're going to cross the gap and start regular attacks. Alright, so we are able to jump into the trees as well. Looks like our destination's over there. Doc Uzuki's house is over the bridge and up to the north. Alright, so since I'm on this side, I can go ahead and do pot shots here. And then that's it for my ether points after this. Alright, let's see here. Is it this one? Found a bird nest! Take the egg? Of course. Received a nutritious bird egg. And I've got a bird pecking at me. Cheap, cheap, return the egg. No way, never. No way. Oh, I think combat prevented me from jumping there. And that bird is sticking with us. Oh, by the way, nice polygon there, where the thing is just stretched out over here. Okay, that's a big hit there. And that's level 3. Each time I say no, it's taking health from me. But I want to hang on to it. Oh, it's you, Faye. Why is that bird pecking at your face? The cliff's edge collapsed from the heavy rain we recently had. You're all right, Faye. You can do it. You can do a big jump to get across it. But I'm too scared. It's easy. Watch me. Say hello to the doctor for me. Yep, bird deals damage. Alright, and we're going into combat just as I was trying to open my menu. Okay, that's a sign that I should get some healing going. Alright, well, I don't need the menu open now. No way, never. I gotta say, for a forest like this place has a high encounter rate. That's necessarily a bad thing. It is helping me to level up, although I'm sure we'll get to enemies that are stronger and give more experience later. Let's head into the menu real quick here, and let's go under status. So this is where we can kind of see what gear we've currently got here. We don't have a weapon, we have 3 accessories on. It also has a slot there called gear, which we'll get into later. If we go under skills, we can see we have something here called Death Blows, which they were talking about earlier. And we have one Raijin, which is 55% complete. So once that fills up to 100%, we'll actually be able to use that one. Abilities, that just goes into what we can do with our ether again. And then we can also change what equipment we're wearing. So now, if I take a look here, the martial wear and the stamina ring are giving us 2 defense, while the martial cap is just giving us 1 defense. But if I put on this power ring, that'll give us 2 attacks. So I think that's the best one to put this on with here. No way, never. Let's grab this chest here. Received Aqua Soul. And we caught a spider. Lots of hob jerky for our trouble here. What was that, like 1 or 2 steps? I've run through this area multiple times before. I don't remember the encounter rate ever being this higher before, so hopefully that's not an indication of what things are going to be like through the rest of the game. I might have to I might have to reboot it just to reset the seed at some point. No way. Injured, sick, all accepted. Come on in, but no deceased, please. Alright, if I remember correctly... yeah, we got this spot out here. Don't seem to be able to do anything with it right now. Chicken in the house, okay. Or whatever that is. Oh, Faye, welcome. Hello, Yui. Where's Doc? It's possible that bird was giving me more encounters, I guess. My husband is tinkering with his junk out in the backyard. I should have guessed. Doesn't he ever get sick of playing with that stuff? Well, okay then. I'll go out into the backyard and see if I can find him. Oh, I nearly forgot. Yui, I found this on the mountain path. Please use it to make a tasty egg dish for Doc and Midori. Oh, what a nutritious-looking egg. Thank you. I'll use it for dinner. Gave the egg you worked so hard for to Yui. Hi, Midori. It's a nice day to play outside. How about we feed the birds later? She seems quiet. Okay, let's see. Found Midori's ring. They put the ring away secretly. Okay. Hey, Midori, you dropped this. You said that before. Midori, you dropped this. Okay, I guess I can't give it back to them. Maybe we can do it later. Alright. What do we have in here? There was a chicken inside. And... anything else? Found some aqua soul. Seems like some kind of study in here. Do you want to look through the telescope? Sure. Okay, so we have a nice view of things, and now we can kind of see how the world culling looks here, with how the mountains are kind of popping in there as we kind of look away from them even, and then they disappear as we kind of bring them more in focus in the middle here. This is just one of the tricks they used back in the day in this era of gaming. I guess technically it's still a thing today. Depending upon what server you're playing on in Minecraft, you can only look so far. Alright. We've landed here and found some hidden pin money. 120G. Alright. And then inside here, there's a chest that I can't get open. there's a thing on the ground that's making that sound effect there. Okay. All right. Where are you, Doc? What's going on? Oh, this is no good. Why do they use such inferior parts? This is why their intervention strat... Doc, so that's where you were. Oh, Faye, good to see you. Are you alright, Doc? What are you doing all the way up there? I thought I would try to restore this land crab. Oh, and that explosion was nothing to worry about. It happens all the time. Could you wait a while? I am just about ready to call it a day. Oh yes, there is something interesting in the storeroom. Why not take a look? Okay, Doc, I will. But please hurry up. It will get dark before you know it. So this is what Doc was talking about? Let me see. What's so interesting about it? Wow. What is this? Well, this is certainly a bit different than an ice cube maker, huh? And if you don't know what I'm referencing, I'm referencing Doc Brown in Back to the Future Part 3. This music, I've heard it somewhere before. What do you think? Not bad, huh? Doc? Hello again, Faye. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Yeah, Faye's calling him Doc, and I'm like, Doc? Doc? That's what Marty calls Doc as well. Music is a mysterious thing. Sometimes it makes people remember things that they do not expect. Many thoughts, feelings, memories, things almost forgotten. Regardless of whether the listener desires to remember them or not. Doc, what is this? It was excavated from some old ruins, and is still under repair. Obviously, it is an audio device of some type. Long ago, people would listen to this melody, just as we are doing now. At times, they would have been cheered up, while at times, they would have been made to cry. By the way, what brings you here today? Gotcha, Betchagen. Yeah, this is gonna be my first full, complete playthrough. I mean, I've been through this scene before, but as I mentioned before, the furthest I ever got was, like, just beyond some sort of prison section, so... That's context for you, for what I know. Oh yeah, that's right. Alice asked me to borrow some camera equipment from you. Oh yes, her wedding is tomorrow, right? Understood. Well, we had better get them ready then. Oh, and dinner should be ready soon. Would you like to join us? Would I ever? I was hoping you would ask. I still have some cleaning up to do out here. Would you mind giving Midori some company back in the house? Okay, take your time, Doc. I'll go ahead and eat when dinner is ready. Go right ahead. But I will not be held responsible if you get a stomachache from eating my wife Yui's cooking. Doc, I feel strange when I listen to this music. I feel something warm inside. That just may be because you have someone living inside of you. And he too must have liked this music a long time ago before he became a part of you. Yeah, Besijin, I lampooned the start of Disc 2 if you hadn't noticed in that trailer I put out for this. Is Timothy and Alice's wedding really tomorrow? It might actually be better to live an ordinary life in this condition, as a son of man. Well, anyway, I suppose I had better adjust the gyro at least. Huh? Yeah, Disc 2 is notorious for how it is different from Disc 1. Well, that's not good. This cannot be. Is this an omen? Now, what is going to happen? That was good. Your cooking never fails to impress me, Yui. Thank you for such a delicious meal. You're welcome. If you like my cooking that much, then I'd be happy to cook for you anytime, Faye. Oh, and the bread tasted really good because I used that egg you brought us. Faye gained a bit of weight, but felt he did a bad thing. Well, just a little bit. Not sure what gaining a little bit of weight does. In the context of this game. Maybe it does something with the stats. I will bring the equipment you need to the village tomorrow morning, myself. It does not exactly make me feel comfortable to have you handle such delicate instruments, I'm afraid. Where have I heard that line before? That's alright by me. Well, see you tomorrow, Doc. Good night, Yui, Midori. Good night. We're looking forward to tomorrow's wedding. Maybe Midori just doesn't talk much. Well, good night, Doc. Yes, good night. Oh, Faye, please be careful. I mean, the path is dangerous when it's so dark. What's wrong, Doc? There is nothing to worry about. Well, anyway, I'll see you tomorrow. Alright, Doc is in front of the door there. But I want to try to give Midori her ring back. And I still can't give it to her. Good night. See you tomorrow, Faye. Good night, Faye. And do be careful. Yeah, Midori may just not talk much, yeah. What's that? Giants! Faye! Doc, some flying objects went toward Lahan. So you saw them too. Judging by their shadows, they appear to be a group of gears from our neighbor country, Kislev. Those were gears? Oh no! They are headed directly for Lahan. The ones I just saw? Let us make haste. Right. I'm scared! Actually, I want to see if Yui and Midori said anything different here. So that right there is a is another little tidbit. That is a line from some sort of a documentary where a judge is imposing a sentence. Total sentence imposed is 10 years. Is basically what they're saying, or that's basically what they're saying. I don't know exactly what the program's name is off the top of my head, but that was an interesting one when I went searching for it a while back. I wonder what happened. Be careful now, Faye. Midori is still not saying anything. What about the chicken? It's still being a chicken. Alright, let's get to Lahan. Go ahead and save here. Oh, why did it double open on me here? Huh. Anyway. No! Lahan's! Yeah, they really laid it out for us in the opening here, didn't they? Alice, Timothy, Dr. Uzuki, Faye? Doctor, they just came out of nowhere and landed right in our village. I know. What on earth are they doing starting a battle here? Are you all okay? Yes, but it's Dan. We can't find him. I'll go look one more time. Alice, go ahead and get out of the village. No, Timothy, wait. You and Alice and the rest of the villagers should evacuate to a safer location. Doc, you know I can't just leave Dan behind. Timothy, I understand how you feel, but leave the rest up to Faye and me. The primary thing you should be concerned with is your own safety. Timothy, your responsibility is to protect Alice. But it's just as Doc says. The two of you should get out of the village now. Don't worry about Dan. Knowing him, he has already evacuated and is waiting for you. I guess you're right. Okay, Alice, let's let Dr. Uzuki and Faye handle it from here. Yes, okay. Thank you, Doctor. But Faye, please look out for Dan. Yeah, don't worry. If he still happens to be in the village, I'll be sure to save him. Now, both of you, hurry! I will go check inside the houses to see if there is anyone left behind. Gotcha. Yeah, Betsujin, that would make sense, given everything else that I know. Faye, please go around the village and guide the stragglers to a safe location. Alright, but Doc, you be careful, okay? You too, Faye. Whoa! Ah! Huh? Faye! Wait, Faye! Do not do this, Faye! You must not fight here! Faye! Linguistic modifier enabled. Identified. Lamb. Ignis dialect. No piloting experience. Easy mode set. Synchronizing input interface with pilot's normal reflex time. Warning to pilot. Combat mode. About to enter combat. 1,200 units of fuel left. Utilize command ring in upper left of screen to select attack. Then triangle, square, and cross buttons to commence auto attack sequence. Power and fuel usage differs with type of attack button. Triangle 10, square 20, cross 30. Charge restores 30 fuel units. Warning! Enemy gears are now preparing to attack. Terminating help mode. Indeed, this is our first experience with gear combat, and as you can see, it doesn't let us do the combos here. We have one button. Well, that's a ton of experience. That boosts us right up to level 5. Reinforcements, huh? On my right, too. Damn it. How many of them are there? I guess there's no choice but to fight. Faye! The way you're fighting! Oh no, this is not good. If he awakens here... Doc! Dan? Are you alright? What on earth are you doing here? Do you not know how worried Alice and Timothy are? I'm sorry, Dr. Uzuki. I got out of the village earlier, but I came back. I just couldn't bear to think of leaving my sister's wedding dress behind here. You returned to save your sister's wedding dress. You really are a sentimental little boy. Let us evacuate to a safer spot while Faye has their attention. It appears that they are after that gear Faye is in. Faye's inside that monster? Faye is bound by the dark, cruel destiny of God. Faye? Come on now, Dan. We'd better get away from here. Dan! I knew you were still in the village. Boy, I'm glad you're okay. Huh? Oh no! Timothy! Wait! Don't shoot! Stop it! These people have nothing to do with you. Timothy! Out of the way, you bastards! Stop it! I said stop it! Oh, there goes the town. Huh? Where am I? Doc! Oh, you have finally gained consciousness, Faye. Doc, what happened? Where's Chief Lee, Timothy, Alice? What did I... Yes, well, that is... You murderer! Dan! Dan, what do you mean? Faye, it was because you had to get in that monster. Alice and Timothy, the people of the village are all... You killed everyone using that monster. Why did you have to fight in the middle of the village? How do you even know how to operate such a monster? Mother, Mother? See, I told you so. I said allowing someone we knew nothing about into our village would spell disaster. Ow, It hurts. It hurts. Dan. Yikes. No, keep away. I'm scared. Ah! Murderer. My sister. Give me back my sister. Dan. There's nothing to be gained from putting the blame all on Faye alone. What is more, you know Faye had no control over the malfunction of that gear. I know that. But... I hate you! Ah! Man. It might be better if we left him by himself for a little while. He does not know what to do with his grief, his anger. And Faye, it may be a good idea for you to leave this place. There is no guarantee that reinforcements from yesterday's unit are not going to come. They will probably want to know what happened to their comrades. Also, if you stay here, I do not think the atmosphere is going to be very joyful, if you know what I mean. It is probably best for both of you and all the other villagers here. I guess you're right. This disaster happened because I was here. But what am I supposed to do now? Yes, well, why not go through the Black Moon Forest and head for Ave? I am sure those soldiers from yesterday were not from Ave. If you can manage to get to the Ave side, they will not be able to track you down so easily. Okay, I understand, Doc. Well, anyway, please take care of the rest of things here, Doc. Of course. Well, do take care now. You killed everyone with that monster. Murderer, my sister. Give me back my sister. Alright, we are back on the world map, and as we can see, Lahan has been leveled. Now, I am curious, though. Well, I did not want to get into combat here, but I guess we're in it now. And the kobolds have a bit of a preemptive strike on us here. He even has his back turned. Okay, we just got a fencing cap. And that was the drop I was looking for earlier. Let's see. Fencing cap would be better than the martial cap. If I need more defense, I'll throw it on, but I think for right now I'm going to keep the power ring on instead. Alright. So we are still able to get into the mountain, and this is something I'm curious about. I never actually tried going up here again after what happened in the village, so I want to check this out real quick to see if Yui and Midori say anything different now. As you can see, Faye now has 4 segments instead of just 3 to his combat there, so we're able to take advantage of that now. And Raijin has been learned. And now I'll be able to show that off as well. Alright, so triangle, and now we can see cross is going to give us Raijin. And that's what a death blow looks like. And as you can see, it's also a lot more powerful than just regular normal attacks. But you still need to do normal attacks from time to time if you want to learn more death blows. I think the next one happens when we get 5 attack segments instead of the 4 we've got currently. Hello, chicken. Okay, nobody here. This thing is boxed back up again. Maybe they're upstairs. Nope, nobody here. Only place left is the study. Nobody there either. Oh, they took away the option to look through the telescope. Alright. Well, nobody seems to be here right now, so I guess this was a pointless trip then. Oh well. Not that big of a deal, though. Alright, so the doc said we need to head for Black Moon Forest now. And that is right over here. Somewhere. survived the death blow. Okay. Okay, where is the entrance? There it is. And there's the scary sting. Ooh, a whole bunch of wolves. Or I guess, jackals. Pop up in the menu real quick. I'm curious if we're starting into the next one yet. Looks like the next one is ready. We just need to gain some levels. Oh, actually, there is a weight system in here. Weight, 189.2 pounds. So I don't know if that egg did anything in terms of like, I don't know, maybe reducing agility or something like that. There's an item on top of the tree here. But I can't jump on top. Okay, so there I just canceled one of my my attacks there. I'm gonna try to show off the combo system now. Okay, so we've got 8 attack ready to go there. So now, if I go under combo, and I can select Raijin twice, and we're able to store up to 28 of these points here. So I could make this combo even longer if I had more AP, but let's go ahead and accept this. And there you go. So it's a way to effectively deal out a whole ton of damage all in a single attack, as long as you have it all, as long as you have those attack points built up. Okay, Hobgob here is leading me up here. There we go. They kind of popped out of nowhere, didn't he? Oh. Okay, let me pop an Aquasol then. Level 6. Alright, we've been getting all this hob jerky. Let me take a quick look at our items here. Yeah, we got 23 of those. These will restore 50 HP when you are not in battle. Also got these Omega Soul, which are also... I believe these are also only outside of combat. The Aqua Souls, though, are during combat, so for now I should actually stick to the Hob Jerky. But I think we're okay on health for the moment here. I will go ahead and save, though. And that's definitely a thing, in these earlier games. They do not autosave, so you need to make sure you're taking care of your own saving. Alright, oops, I fell off. I was trying to look for a way to get to the, tree there, but I can't find one just yet. Yeah, that's the second time that's happened to me. I try to go to jump and it doesn't jump, and instead I'm immediately into combat right after, so I guess I gotta be careful, in terms of whenever I'm gonna, do some jumping. Hey there, Mr. Super Batter. How you doing today? Gotcha. Well, welcome to the show here. We are in for a long one. From what I saw, completion times of this game can take upwards of at least 56 hours or so. So we'll see. We've got this weekend, and then starting next weekend, I will be doing. Okay, it warped me down to the bottom there. Starting next weekend, I've basically got a whole week planned for just this, because I want to get this done finally after all the prior attempts I've had where I just have not gotten through it. Is there nothing down here? Pot shot. That's a nice curve it made there. Okay, got another hobgoblin over here. Yeah, Faye just popped in there. Something about those hobgobs just makes them way better on experience than other ones. Okay, oh boy. Out of the way. Sheesh. Okay. Where am I on health? Actually, I should probably go ahead and use one of those hob jerkies since I got him. There we go. Alright, back up we go. Oh, new enemy. Oh, these guys remind me of an enemy from PSO2. And they are taking barely any damage there, so I think I'm gonna have to use some ether here. There we go. They are worth a lot of experience. Okay, I'm good on health, but I need to keep an eye on my ether points now. Well, I said PSO2, I didn't say NGS.
Katinayu tat vadaintuna akva. Falna rantak. Rana kalti. Throw down your weapon. Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
Turn around. I said turn around. Are you shaking? Be quiet. You don't seem to be one of the Kislev soldiers who are after me, but... Don't move! I have orders to kill all surface dwellers, lambs I come in contact with. It's part of my mission. It's nothing personal. I have a question for you. How do I get out of this forest? Are you lost? Just answer my question. How do I get out of here? Sorry, but I'm looking for the way out of here too. Oh. How long are you just going to stand there like that? If you're going to shoot me, then hurry up and do it. What an odd thing to say. Don't you understand the situation you're in? I don't care about my situation. I'm just a guy whose life is worthless. There's no point in me living anyway. Stay back! What are you aiming at? Here, shoot me here! Come on! Are you mocking me? You're weird. Something's very wrong with you. You should at least resist a little bit. What's this? Who are you? Stop! Keep your hands off Ellie! How did he come up with the name Ellie? Are you alright? Hang in there. Good. You finally woke up. You didn't move for so long that I started to worry. How are you feeling? You still intend to kill me? Then go right ahead and shoot me. But you'd better not do it while we're in this forest. Forest monsters hate loud noises, you know. Fine. Don't talk to me if you don't want to. But it wouldn't kill you to thank me for tending your wounds. Thanks. But you shouldn't have helped me. Don't think it will save your life, though. It really doesn't change a thing. What are you so afraid of? I'm not afraid. I'm just being cautious. It's natural for me to be this cautious, considering I've met such a suspicious surface-dwelling lamb. Don't you worry. I'm not gonna do anything. Besides, you're much more suspicious than I am. Huh? So, what's your name? Immediately forgetting he said Ellie before. I won't give my name to a surface-dweller lamb. What's with you and this lamb thing, anyway? We're both lost in this forest, surrounded by dangerous monsters. Shouldn't we at least be cooperating with each other until we get out of here? Good. So what's your name? It's gonna be hard for us to cooperate with one another without at least knowing each other's names. Anyway, my name is Fei Fong Wong. You can call me Fei. I'm Elhem, but my parents call me Ellie. Ellie, huh? Somehow I already knew that. Anyway, it's too dangerous to travel in these parts this late at night. Let's wait till daybreak before we continue looking for a way out of here, if that's okay with you. I guess we have no choice, do we? Okay then, Ellie. How about having something to eat?
Wait! Hey! Don't leave me here! Wait!
You must be lonely here by yourself. Faye. Faye. Faye.
Faye? Are you awake? Apparently now. The left path up. Watch the cliffs. The left, Lahan Village. Avet to the right. Beware of landslides. I do still want to see if we can figure out how to get, whatever that item was. Oh! Tree is on a, he's on a thing there. I don't know if I can actually make that jump. Alright, so we're gonna have to do this again. And Ellie has ether. Is there really not any way for me to get this thing? Seems like I could just barely make it up. We can see how Ellie attacks here. Okay, I'm thinking maybe if I can get a running start. Nope. Yeah, that's not working. The thing is, I'm just not sure if this is something that's supposed to be available to me right now, or if I'm supposed to come back later for it. It's just weird. It would just be weird for it to be out in the open like that, and that I would be supposed to come back later for it. Alright, that's level 7 for Faye. Can't get on that. There's no way I can jump onto that. I'll look around one last time, but then I'm gonna move on. feels like there would be an obvious way to get onto there, but it's just like, I'm missing it somehow. At least I'm getting useful items in the meantime, regardless. Alright, level 5 for Elham. Yeah, this gap here would be too much for me to jump. And that just leads us out of here. Wait a minute. What is this? Oh, I think I finally found the way up. There we go. Received an Aquasol. All that effort for that! Oh well. Alright, so we can head back over to this area now. Now this did something interesting. Dive Bomber watches and waits. I don't think so. Alright, Ellie just got her fourth attack segment. Okay, so is this tree useful to me in any way? Doesn't seem that way. Yeah, I can't, like, jump onto the lips of anything there. Alright. Ooh, fell down and I did not mean to. I got an Aquasol there. Ellie, are you able to heal yourself? No, you cannot. Let's go for one big hit. Okay. Ah, that's a shame. Alright. Alright, Ellie. Okay, you have 1 health. Now I can just use a Hob Jerky to heal you right up. Also, what is this Biz Fruit? Restores ether points. Okay. Whole bunch of dead ends here. I'm gonna have to heal Ellie after this here. Okay, Ellie just learned Screamer. And we got a new item there, Zetasol. Revives from KO status. Obviously, that's gonna be more useful in battle than outside of battle. Alright, let's take a look at Screamer. Now that's definitely doing more damage there. But it's also pretty obvious that Faye is more a physical fighter, while Ellie is going to be better doing ether-based attacks. They could use a heal at this point. Yeah, you better believe I'm taking advantage of this this Hob Jerky here. Received Arcane Rod. Okay, that improves Ellie's attack. level up for Ellie. Okay, was there anything over here? A bunch of these guys. Alright, I'm gonna defend for Faye on the next one, and then have Ellie finish the last one, since they've got more ether. Actually, it looks like they're starting to run out here. Level 8 for Faye. Oh my goodness, I was actually walking on top. Yeah, you can actually land on this guy here. Yeah, there's an option to run, but it doesn't give any indication of, like, your chances to run. And I'm also trying to, you know, kind of take advantage of the situation that these guys are giving out, like, a ton of items here. And I don't know how long they'll be useful for, but I'd still like to take advantage here. But okay, I can demonstrate, running here, I guess. Oh no, actually, I can't run from this battle. Gotcha. Faye. Yesterday you said your life was worthless. What did you mean by that? Why are you asking? Why? Yesterday you looked like you had a death wish. You'd think it wouldn't make me wonder. Say, how did you get stranded in this forest in the first place? I should ask the same question. Huh? Well, I ran away from my village. Or what's left of it. Village? You don't mean... Lahan. It was a small village that existed between this forest and the mountain range. I ran away from there. That village? It was a nice, peaceful village. Everyone there treated me like family. Then last night, a group of gears suddenly appeared and started fighting right in the middle of the place. The village was engulfed in flames. I couldn't just stand there and watch Lahan be destroyed. So, to try and save the villagers, I got in an empty gear, without even knowing how to operate it. I just thought maybe I could do it. No, it was more like someone whispering to me. Someone whispering to me, telling me to do it. But it was a disaster, the village. Was it destroyed by the Kislev army? Faye? No, the village was destroyed by me. Yes, it was me. I destroyed Lahan. I'm sure of it. What do you mean you destroyed it? I thought you were trying to help save the villagers. I did try to help. I actually took out a few gears. But then I came under heavy fire from a new group of gears. And then my friend, Timothy, was hit by a hail of bullets. And then I lost it. Everything just went dark. I don't remember anything after that. The gear I was in went out of control. Well, that's what Doc said. When I came to, the village, and everyone in it, was... Alice. She was such a... Alice and Timothy. Oh God. Everybody, all such good people, went out of control. The gear? What about the village? Faye? Yes, the gear. Damn them. They're still giving chase. We've entered Aved territory. I'm not giving up now. This gear's too important. That's done it. I'm at a disadvantage now. I'm out. What's wrong? Shrapnel in my back. All that was progressing without me pressing anything. My thruster's output is dropping. I can't maintain altitude. Damn it, everyone land now. Regroup on the ground. We'll have to engage them. If they had never come to the village, never started fighting there, then I wouldn't have tried to pilot that gear. It's all their fault, not mine. They're the ones to blame. If they had never come, none of this would have... If not for them. Them! 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 Enough of that. You're a coward. A coward? Me? Yes, you're a coward. All you're saying is them, them, them. Don't talk as if you had no part of the blame as well. I'm to blame? Yes, that's right. Of course, the direct cause was, of the battle was that a gear made an emergency landing in your village. But all Kislev wanted was the gear, right? They weren't invading or out to destroy Lahan. The real damage occurred because you climbed in a gear and tried to fight back. Oh, Ellie, you just gave it up that, you know more about what's going on. Whatever made you get into that gear? Not just anyone can pilot them. It takes training. There's no way a civilian could hope to pilot one. Besides, you should have been helping the villagers flee to safety instead. How can you blame the damage on a gear when it was your decision to fight in it in the first place? Why don't you take some of the responsibility yourself? Why are you putting all the blame on others? That's just running away. That's what makes you a coward. Well, if you put it that way, yes, that's right. I am a coward. I didn't realize my own strength, and have been blaming what happens as a result of that on the others. I'm a pitiful excuse for a man, but I just felt this rush of blood in me and I couldn't help myself. or help others. Faye, I'm... Shut up! What do you know? When I came to, I was surrounded by piles of rubble. I didn't know what had happened or what I had done. I remembered absolutely nothing. All I knew was that my hands could still feel what they had done. The only things that penetrated the gear's barrier were screams. Screams accompanied by the stench of blood, the sound of crushing bones, and my own curses. Look at my hands! Can you hear their voices? Can you understand this feeling? The feeling of having destroyed your village with your own hands? Of not being able to do anything for the children left behind? Now they have nothing. I have nothing. I have nowhere. No one. I didn't want to get in it. I had no choice. There was no other way. Why did I go and say that to him?
You talk as if it's not your responsibility.
No. I didn't do anything.
Oh, those lip flaps.
They died because you had to pilot the gear and start fighting.
It wasn't me. Can't you understand?
Not just anyone can pilot those machines, you know.
I didn't do it.
Why won't you take responsibility?
I'm not so strong.
Why are you trying to put the blame on others?
I'm not even all that talented.
You're a coward!
That's right. I'm a coward.
Yes, that's right. I am a coward. And Dinosaur thinks it's found a new meal! Oh no! I missed a box! Received survival tent. Alright, let's go ahead and use one of those Omega Souls I picked up. Get us back up to full strength, and we're gonna go ahead and save. Ellie! Ellie, are you alright? Darn, she's unconscious. Deathblow's able to knock it off its feet. Faye! Hello, Doc. Faye, I've been searching for you. Here, you can use this. Hey, hold on a second. To tell me I can use it is one thing. Ellie! Damn it! Doc, I have a favor to ask. I will defeat this monster, but if it looks like I'll go out of control like last time, then shoot me. Faye, let us pray that won't happen. With a crotch shot there. Alright, so something that Gears are able to do is they also have this booster option. And the booster, it uses up more of your fuel, but it makes your attacks more powerful as well. Alright, so let's take a look at what the guided shot looks like inside of here. Shinku Hadouken! Does no damage. Alright, so the thing with death blows is when it comes to Gears, you're able to still use them. But you need attack levels in order to use them. You get one attack level every time you don't attack using a death blow. So now I can just simply go triangle, and I can go Raigeki next. So for now, my attack pattern is cross for normal attack, and then Raigeki for every other attack. Looks like the Rancor Dragon is on its last legs. And down it goes. Got some scales, not enough for a level up though. Faye, are you alright? Yeah, I guess so. That fight with the Rancor was remarkable. An ordinary gear could not defeat that monster, and you certainly keep yourself in good shape. Why did you bring this here, Doc? This? You mean Weltall? Weltall? This is the gear that destroyed our village. Why did you have to bother bringing it here? I never want to see another gear again. I understand how you must feel. But in order to protect yourself, you need a certain degree of strength. Even more since we are being pursued. I agree that a certain degree of strength is needed for self-defense. And if it weren't for this gear here, Ellie and I'd be in that Rancor's stomach right now. But its power goes beyond what is necessary. Does one really need the power to destroy everything? I don't need that kind of power. I just hate gears. Faye, using power or being used by power, is that not a problem of the heart? If humans do not use their power for wrong, it can be a good thing. I believe such power can help us. In that respect, I know you will be fine. It sure helped you out this time. Am I right? I want to believe that, but something is holding me back. This gear. Well, whatever. At least Ellie is safe now. She seems to have come to. Huh? I am Citan, a friend of Faye's. You almost did not make it. If Faye had not helped you, I hate to think what may have happened. But I was not too pleased with his rashness in trying to take on that Rancor with just his bare fists. Bare fists? Well, I'm glad you were able to find a use for what I brought you. Let us just say we are borrowing what the Kislev army left behind. Oh. Thank you, Faye. This makes twice. Don't mention it. I'll just put it on your tab. It is getting dark. Let us make camp now and start out early tomorrow. The both of you look tired, and I need to make some repairs on our friend here. It is no use. The knee actuator and bypass circuit are both ruined. The actuator can be fixed, but the circuit needs to be replaced. Oh, having trouble sleeping there? Yeah. I imagine you would. You have had quite a day. This is the machine Faye used when the village was attacked. There was another machine left sitting on the outskirts of the village. Nilbayar Dar's Legus? It was yours, right? Just as I thought. The missing pilot from that gear that made the emergency landing in Lahan. And the mysterious woman found wandering lost in the forest are actually one and the same person. Judging from your uniform, I would also say you are with the military, am I correct? Now, who are you? I checked the ID tags of the soldiers who died in the attack on Lahan. The design on their tags and the design on your uniform there is the same. Do not worry, they were given proper burials. But they may not have been too pleased to die in a foreign land. Maybe. Does Faye know about you? I don't think he's realized yet. Most likely, Faye knows nothing of the world outside Lahan. I see. So how come... In any case, it's best if we do not pry into each other's pasts anymore. But... let us just say I know a little more about the world than most do. Anyway, Ellie, I have a favor I must beg you to do. What is it? Go straight ahead, and you will come to a road. Then just keep going. Would you please leave us while Faye is still asleep? Unfortunately, things keep happening around Faye. I would like to protect him if possible. I do not want him caught up in any vain struggles. I am also saying this for your benefit. Ellie, you do not belong here. There's definitely something going on. Go back to your family. Do not worry. Actually, he did mention that he doesn't remember anything from prior to 3 years, so he probably does have amnesia. Do not worry, I will not tell Faye what your true identity is. I will just tell him you went to meet up with your family. No, it is not that. I did something terrible to him. So, I want to apologize. Something terrible? Faye told me it was our fault your village was destroyed. Faye kept saying, if only they hadn't come. Then, I called Faye a coward because he was trying to escape from the responsibility. But in fact, it was me who was trying to escape from taking the blame. If I hadn't crash-landed there, they would all still be living peacefully now. All those innocent people wouldn't have been caught up in that tragedy, but I accuse Faye. You are a rarity. I did not expect your people would ever think like that. To your people, surface dwellers are nothing more than domesticated animals, are they not? The shepherds, Abel, took control over the surface-dwelling lambs, possessing the right to give life and death unto them as they see fit. Exactly. Yet you seem to feel responsibility towards Faye and the villagers. Why is that? I don't know myself. At Jugend, I was taught that surface dwellers were stupid and base. Gotcha, good to know, Betchigen. And that is why we have to control them, but... and just for reference, I do know that there is a Perfect Works translation, but since that was still in the works, pun not intended, at the time, I decided not to go ahead and use it, since it's incomplete. But upon meeting Faye, something about him made you feel differently. Yes, he's no different than we are. In fact, he seemed more powerful. He possesses something we don't. He also risked his life to save me twice. Most of your people would feel ashamed at receiving such an act. Yet, you are grateful to Faye? It's probably because of my father. He had an open mind to surface dwellers. My nanny was a surface dweller. No one knew about her, though. Besides, I am the same as Faye. The same? No, nothing. Never mind. I think I understand. I am sorry. After just saying we should not pry. It is my nature, you know. My wife says I am too persistent, and that I talk too much. But personally, I do not think I talk too much. It is probably best if you return home to your country. You really should not be here. I'll return to headquarters, but then what? You are worried. Yes. Worrying is natural. Even I used to worry once too, you know. Oh, Site 10. Anyway, let me handle what to tell Faye. You had better go now. Has Ellie gone yet? Oh, so you were awake? Yes, I woke up midway, so I only heard part of what you two were discussing. Ellie, so that's what she is? Faye, she is... I know. It's not Ellie's fault. What happened to the village is all my fault. I took out all my pent-up feelings on Ellie. I'm the one who should apologize. Faye, do not blame yourself. It was not your fault either. You were just trying to protect the village. Thanks, Doc. By the way, how is everyone from the village doing? Do not worry. Yui is taking care of them. I told her to leave soon and take them all to a certain place. Well, they should be safe for a while, so you just worry about yourself for now. That's the Jin, yeah. But I don't think we go in... actually... No, we don't go into caves next. We go somewhere else. I do remember that. Okay, Doc. Now, to think what we should do next. Shall we leave this forest and head for the desert town of Dazzle? We may learn what Ave and Kislev are up to. Not to mention getting some parts for Weltall. The leader of Ave is not going to sit back and let the other knight's fiasco go by unpunished. Yeah, we go into a desert first. I'm not sure which direction I need to go. I believe I made a wrong turn. This way, then. What is that? I would assume it is an aerial battleship from Ave. An aerial battleship? I've never heard of Ave having anything like that. Of course, it does not originally come from Ave. Most likely it belongs to the Gebler forces stationed in Ave. Gebler? Special forces from the Sacred Empire of Solaris, known as Gebler. I am sure you have heard something about them. They are an organization providing large-scale military aid to the Kingdom of Ave. They showed up in Ignis several months ago. Until then, Ave was being routed by Kislev. But with Gebler's help, they have managed to regain half their losses. They are now expanding their territory and gathering resources buried in the ruins. I've heard the village elders talk about it. Is Ellie a part of that? Quite possibly so. Their group has superior technology and power. It is rumored they are here solely to get the resources in the ruins. I am surprised they are using something as powerful as that ship. It must be to suppress the recent border skirmishes. So they are fighting the Kislev Empire. Yes, it seems they have found new ruins on the northern edge of Ave. Those ruins are under a 500-year-old temple. 3 weeks ago, Kislev took over those ruins. Most likely, they are fighting over that. That was a bit of a history text dump. Alright, we got forest... what were these called again? Forest elves, I think? Also, Saiten, you are quite powerful there, my friend. What do you have here? You are... Oh, you're actually supposed to be a healer. Hey, we're finally out of Black Moon Forest! And into the desert we go! I'm sure these Sandmen will be back later, and in greater numbers. Faye and C10 or Slayton have leveled up. Yeah, pretty obvious reference to the sand people of Tatooine there. Alright, we have made it to the desert town of Dazzle. And at this point, I think this is a good place for me to take a quick 3 to 5 minute break, after which point we are going to check out this desert town. Please stand by, everyone. I will be right back. Alright, everyone, I am back. And let us now visit this town in the desert. Dazzle. Or Dazzle, I don't know. This is Dazzle? Yes, that is right. The desert town of Dazzle. I've always called it Dazzle. This town's lively. And it's killing the frame rate. This is the center for all excavations in Ave. People come from all over Ignis to try and find resources buried in the ruins around here. We should be able to find out what both Ave and Kislev are up to here. And we also have to gather the things we need to repair Weltall. Repair Weltall? Yes. We must exchange the broken parts to fix Weltall. Betsujin, you're talking about the thing at the top of the screen there? Otherwise, it will not be able to function at all. This is an Ethos workshop. Or there is an Ethos workshop in the southern part of the town. Let us go there, Faye. Yeah, okay, Doc. Let's check this place out then. Hey, I haven't seen you round here before. Don't think that if you cause trouble, you'll get away with it. We're Ave Army Guards. Remember that. You look tired. You can stay overnight at the bar, so why don't you rest there a bit? Traveling all worn and tired might just get you killed. So, what do you want to buy? Alright, so... Faye's already wearing a power ring and a stamina ring. And a fencing cap. Or no, No, they're wearing martial wear. Is that right? Hang on. They've got martial wear. Yeah, and this is another thing with Duck Station, where some of the textures are going on top of other textures when they shouldn't be there. Not much I can do about that. Alright, so I want to grab... Yeah, let's grab a fencing wear, since that seems to be better. Yeah, that's 2 extra defense. Okay, I think that's all we can do for Faye. Now, for Citan, they've got a fencing wear, they've got glasses, which increases their hit chance, and then they've got step shoes, which increases their evade chance. Okay. Since those Gebler forces came, Avez hardly ever lost to Kislev. I wish the Ethos would give out some of those new, powerful gears. The Ethos? What do gears have to do with Ethos? Only the Ethos has the technology to maintain generator-driven gear. The Ethos decides which gear gets which generator in which country. Civilian worker gears have no chance against military worker gears in excavating. But even if we had a military gear, we wouldn't be able to operate it. Haven't met you before. So you want to rent out a sand buggy too? Sand buggy? A sand buggy is a special type of vehicle designed for desert terrain. Its tires will not get stuck in the sand. You really need them for long desert trips. Sorry, but all our buggies are lent out now. Do you want to wait for one? Some of those guys hunting for parts should be back soon. I see. Well then, we will come again later. Welcome. Okay, we've got stuff that can remove physical status effects, and then something that can remove mental status effects. Let me go ahead and grab some of those in case we need them later down the road. I'll grab one survival tent, but I'm hoping that we can come across more of the other stuff soon. The stuff that let you do just a single character, the Omega Soul. The prices are a little high, but we need these things to cross the desert. Yeah, we did it! Who'd have thought it? Sneaking in the night, following after the army excavation teams, and steal their treasure. Yeah! We did it! We did it! Who'd have thought it? I didn't think it would go so well. Oh, they're just repeating now. This sure is a noisy place. Well, in a place like this, you have to expect this kind of atmosphere. Yeah, but even so... What is this, a hive of villainy and scum? Shut up! Why are you all yapping when Big Joe is here trying to drink in peace? Can't you all shut up? What do you think you are? Or who do you think you are? I don't care if you're Big Joe or Big Schmo. You don't mess with me. Yeah, you sure talk big. Can you dig for treasure as good as you talk? What's that you say? You're so tough, always looking for junk laying around. Why don't you do something more productive for once? If you ask me, you're a big puss. Hey, stop it. This guy's trouble. He's looking wild. Ah, shut up. Just shut your trap. That's right. Run home to mama, little boys. Ugh. Damn you, you keep... Cowardly little punks. Why, this man sure likes to make his presence felt. Benji a night. Wanna stay? I think we're fine. Hey, you drinking too? Booze is my life companion, especially in a sucky world like this. Everyone's searching for dough and dynamite. Ha! How unromantic. Got stairs over here. Ah, those ethos fools. Just because they can fix gears, they think they can act all high and mighty. How do they expect us to pay so much? I told him not to drown in his sorrows, but he wouldn't listen, would he? And get out that door. I had to walk back up to go down. Okay? Booze is great, ain't it? I just live for that first drink after work. Excuse me, but... Are you a bear? Hey, why the long face? Something bad happened? It's times like this you need a drink. Or two. Or three. Wow. So this is the Ethos Workshop, heck, Doc? Yes, the Ethos Workshops are the only places that officially repair gears. Let's see if we can get the parts we need to fix Weltall here. As they say, time is money, so we should do whatever we can do as soon as we're able to. Huh? How can we help you? Sorry to bother you. Our gear has broken down, so I would like to buy some parts to fix it. Tough luck, huh? Can you tell me what make of parts you're after? Yes, we are hoping to replace an X29 model injection bypass circuit. X29 model injection circuit? That's only used on the latest military models. We don't keep those kind of parts in here, in stock here. You can only get such special parts by placing an order at the Ethos headquarters. This workshop is only for the repair of civilian gears. I see. Sorry to have bothered you. Sorry that we can't help you. Please don't touch it. It's being repaired. Doc, do you have a moment? I need to talk to you. Yes, of course, Faye. So, Faye, what did you want to talk to me about? Well, Doc, it's about Weltall. We can't find the parts we need, so is it alright if we just don't fix it? Do not repair it? What is the problem, Faye? Well, as we've been able to come as far as Dazzle on our own, so doesn't that show that we don't need Weltall as much as we thought? Actually, I've been thinking that once things cool down, I want to go back to Lahan and help rebuild. That's all I feel I can do now. I see. If that is what you want, Faye, then fine. But I think we should try and move Weltall as far as from there as possible. The sentence structure they're using on this is confusing me. Move it away? But why do we need to do that, Doc? It is only my speculation, but I suspect the incident that evening occurred because the Gebler Special Forces stole the Kislev military gear. Special Force? You mean Ellie's group? Exactly. When I examined the broken gear in the village, I realized the Gebler pilot was riding a Kislev gear. It must have some new technology involved in it for the Kislev army to send pursuit forces after it. New technology? I suspect that the Gebler force was out to steal a new experimental gear. I'm sure news of the Special Forces' failure has reached the capital. They will be investigating the Lahan area to reclaim whatever parts of the new gear that they can find. Hold on, Doc. Won't the Kislev army still be in Lahan too? Most probably. And in that case, there will be a conflict between Avez's inspection team and Kislev's pursuit troops. If they find where we have hidden Weltal, the armies will fight over who gets Weltal, and right near Lahan too. So, to avoid any problems, we should move Weltal somewhere else right away. But we can't fix it in order to move it. Right, but staying here will solve nothing. Fortunately, this is the center of all excavation work in this country. There's bound to be some information on where we can find parts. Anyway, the fear is often worse than the danger itself. We should not let such fears hold us back. Okay, so we need somebody to tell us where we can get parts from then. A building with a sign like that seems promising. I'll have to ask the Ethos headquarters to send a mechanic that can repair army gears. The rest of the country has an unusual interest in this area's ruins. Large units have come to excavate all the ruins. We're out of gear parts in the warehouse. I'm gonna have to order more from the Ethos headquarters. If requests for repairs keep coming at this pace, we won't be able to keep up. We should ask the Ethos headquarters to expand this workshop. Well, they're talking about putting orders in. I would ask if we could add to that order, but maybe not. This is the waterworks. All of Dazzle's water comes from this pump. Water is needed for the maintenance of gears, so our waterworks was also built to provide a steady supply of water to the workshop. This month's water supply schedule. I think that took me out of town. Yep. Okay, this one says workshop admin. Got it, alright. And then this says workshop. The battle with Kislev the other day in the desert ended in a complete victory for us. We need the army because they get us generators from the gears found in the ruins. We'll never give this town or our ruins to Kislev. That sounded promising. This is apparently a ladder to nowhere. Okay, I've already spoken to you before. Prices are a little high. What do you have to say? There's a bunch of thieves out in the desert called Sandmen, so you gotta equip yourself properly. If you don't, you only have yourself to blame. I've heard a rumor that the Kislev army attacked a nearby village. Is it true? Lots of adults come to dig up the ruins. They all come winding in big gears. I was not expecting to see something like that. You're full health here. Lately there's rumors of all-out war with Kislev. I'm gonna stock up while there's still just small border skirmishes. Thanks, I don't usually do strange voices, but I mean, I'm trying my best here. I don't have any kind of like voice actor training or anything like that, so I'm just doing what I can here. Oh, there's a door up here. What does this do? Nothing! Huh? That's amazing. They're doing digging right next to this town too. This is an Avera excavation site. The machines and gears found here are valuable resources that could turn the tide of the war. They are indispensable to the war effort. Anyway, Faye, let us move on. We have more pressing matters to do than taking in the sights. Seems like I could jump up there, but I guess not. The area around this town has the highest concentration of ruins on the southern part of the continent of Ignis. Yvette and Kislev have been fighting over these ruins forever. I'm old now. I just want to live in peace. Lately, Grandpa's been in a blue and gum mood. Oh dear, the water has stopped again. The workshop must be using it right now. All right, we've been there. Hey, that wasn't there before. This is a sand buggy. That is it, Faye. I have thought of a good way to get the parts we need for Weltall. Let us go back to the rental shop and rent out this buggy. What do you intend on doing, Doc? Well, just leave it to me. Just you wait and see. Well, that was right here. The sand buggy you were waiting for is back. Do you want to rent it? Yes, that is right. Do you have any we can rent right now? Of course. The keys are in the ignition. You can take it now. Well then, if I may. Faye, I am going into the desert to search for parts for Weltall. Going to the desert? Doc, are you going to excavate some ruins or something? The Kislev and Yvette armies are confronting each other in the desert all the time. There is talk that their forces often break into battle over the ruins. What does that have to do with that gear? If If I search the battlefield for the wrecks of such army gear, I should be able to find the parts we need. Besides, Weltall is a Kislev gear, so we need parts from Kislev gears. But, Faye, you are such a warrior. Things have a way of working out. You do not need to worry so much. Why not go kill some time at the bar until I get back? Why don't I join you? Doc? Hey, are you letting him go out there alone? Lots of fights break out in the desert. It's a real dangerous place. I've heard about a group of pirates riding around attacking people on a sand cruiser. You really shouldn't let him go out there by himself. And he's gone. If I could use a heal. We are getting a lot more experience over here than we did back in even Black Moon Forest there. Let's see, items. Have some of that hob jerky. What are they? Are they Aveg gears? I'm worried about Doc. Guess I may as well follow those gears. Sand sharks! That high encounter rate is still ticking here. At least I got plenty of hob jerky for the journey. Hey, level 10! And Senretsu has been learned, along with Inner Healing. How far has Doc gone? Now I've lost sight of those gears, too. What's happening? Another of those flying ships, apparently. What the heck is that thing? A different unit? Are they going toward the direction the saucer went? I better follow them so as not to lose sight of them. Alright, Senretsu is triangle, triangle, cross. I also now have another attack segment here. Alright, just for my own curiosity, am I headed towards the next one? Hagan, yes. Or Hagen. He's got some crazy kicks there. Being able to just launch them and keep them spinning in the air like that. Does this desert ever end? It'll get dark soon, so I better hurry up and... What's going on here? Gears, a flying saucer, and now these guys. I hope Doc's alright. Yeah! Ah! Sorry about that. Just let me borrow this for a while. Grand Theft Xenogears. Hey, wait! Something just landed next to him, apparently. And that would explain what it was. What's with you guys? Aren't you overreacting a little for just stealing a motorcycle? Ah! Hey! I was looking everywhere for you. Doc! You're all right. Yes, of course. Looks like we do not have time to chat. Faye, hurry. Hurry and do what? I cannot use Weltall very well. Only you can use its full potential. Hurry up and get on board. All right. Well, Gears are based on giant robots, so I mean, no real surprise there that they're used later in other parts of the series. Brooks, if I remember correctly, Skills are the giant robots from Xenoblade Chronicles X. From what I remember them showing up in when I did that April Fool's stream several years ago. And then, of course, there's the eggs as well, from Xenosaga. All right, we have access to Repu now. But yeah, Saga's another one that I didn't get very far in because I got soft-locked. I never finished even episode 1 of that, so that's on the list now. Level 11. I don't know how, but I beat them. Ha 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 ha. What the? Oh, it's that gear that was hanging out in Lahan. Your hot-blooded desire for battle has not been tamed, I see.
Who are you? Who? Right. I know you. You killed her. Her? No. It wasn't. Not me. You coward. It was you.
You're the one from Lahan. Here we go again. My name is Graf, the Seeker of Power. You certainly showed how much power you had back there in Lahan, didn't you, Faye? How much power I had? What are you talking about? A greater power is what I need to fulfill my mission. I sent those gears into that land as a catalyst to awaken the power in you, to make contact with you. As a catalyst? You mean you caused that intentionally? That's right. The death of your loved ones. And you powerless against it happening. The grief, the screams from your heart, born out of the tragedy. There. That was the catalyst for triggering your power. You mean you attacked my village just to get me in that gear? Why? Why did the villagers have to die? Who cares why? It does not matter how many of them died. They were wretched vermin, only living from day to day without ever fulfilling their prescribed destinies. And have you forgotten? You were the one who destroyed the village. I did not lift a finger. No. I was just trying to save the village and its people. I never intended to destroy it. Is that really so? Surely you have heard it. It is the very essence of you, the voice of desire from within you that craves destruction. Shut up! Even if that were true, aren't you still the one who caused it? If you hadn't come, the village wouldn't have suffered the way it did. Ah, so now you resort to blame. I see. That sounds like something you would say. That's good. Your basic nature remains unchanged. Crap. You said you need my power. What were you intending to do with it? You know very well. It is to destroy Mother God. Destroy God? Yes. We will destroy God. That is our purpose. That is our destiny. Yeah, that seems to happen kind of regularly on this channel, doesn't it? Don't be ridiculous. I won't get involved in such a thing. If you want to destroy your god or whatever, it is your... or whatever it is you're on about. Do it by yourself. Ha ha ha. You resemble your father. My father? You mean my dad? You know my father? That was a most delightful scream. I was enthralled by it. Nothing is more beautiful than a scream of death. What did you do to my father? What happened between you two? Do you really wish to know? There is no use in knowing it now. What? Your power is still beneath that needed for my purposes. Anything unusable must be tried until it becomes suitable. What? What in the hell is that? What will you do, Faye? If you die here, then so be it. You may indeed gain some happiness from not knowing, but surely that is not what you truly want. If you want to know the truth, and that is what you want, isn't it, Faye? Then this is what to do. You must show me that you have attained the level of strength I require. To do that, you must destroy others by using your own strength. Then you will gain all that was lost in exchange for that scream of death. Ha 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 ha! Wait, we're not finished talking yet. And what do you know, it's a giant sandworm! Or something like it, I guess. Ah, this guy likes to absorb fuel, huh? Alright then, let's try a guided shot. Actually, inner healing restores gear defense. Yeah, let's give this a shot. 57. Oh, you're absorbing fuel regardless of what I do. Alright, I think I'd better turn on my booster then. And we're gonna go with the, Death Blows. That's not much stronger than the Ether attack. Zero damage, okay. Alright, well, they're down at least, but that took over half my fuel. Oh, that is a lot of experience. Level 12! And we got an eyeball. Faye, are you alright? Faye! I'm fine. The gear seems to be broken, though. I am so glad that you're unharmed. The gear had only temporary repairs made on it. They were not made to survive an outright battle like that. Faye? Oh no, the Avel military. Not now. Faye, I think we should remain calm. Hmm? Faye?
Let us join together. I never thought we'd meet again like this. It must be fate. How ironic. But I'll never let you have him. Even if it kills me.
Speaking of Star Wars that I was describing before, Groff kind of seems like Vader, doesn't he? How are you, Faye? Did you sleep well? Huh? Well, sort of. Sorry I messed up. I was careless. That gear is a top-secret experimental model from Kislev. It was only natural that Avev would also be madly searching for it. Faye, are you hurt? You do not look so well. Well, I suppose you could say I was hurt. That man in black spoke of your father's fate. Is that what's wrong? There is that too, but it's the other stuff he said. What happened at Lahan was all planned to get me to ride in that gear, or so he claimed. That's got me worried. Bessagen, yeah, that's, using that is how I'm able to make it so that the world is not, it's not Jello, basically. I think the game is telling me it's time to save. To get you to ride in that gear? Doc, before the village was destroyed, I lived without doubting myself. But it's different now. I don't know who I am. I've never felt like this before. Well, we cannot do anything as long as we are prisoners, even if we wanted to. Let us rest a little. Maybe it will sort your feelings out a little. Let's talk more. Are you worried about your father? All I know is what the maids at my home in Lahan told me. One night, a strange masked man carried me to Lahan. I was heavily wounded at the time. In my delirium, I called out for my father. That's all they could tell me about my background. I don't remember anything of my father or my past, so I guess I'm not really all that lonely or sad. Okay, at this point, good idea. It was him, no mistake. That was no coincidence. Would it be that we are approaching the time of the gospel? Yes, the gospel. We are the people expelled from paradise and forced to live on the cruel surface of the earth. We who fill this land will once again return to the presence of God in paradise and live there eternally. That is the time of the gospel. That time is at hand. We, the Gazel, must find God's resting place by then and resurrect him. That is our final prayer. Our final prayer? Our final prayer to escape from the fate that was determined at our genesis. Majesty, is this the end? Bingo! Just as the report said, an Avev transport. And look at what we have on top. No mistaking it. That's a new Kislev model. It has to be the stolen gear everyone is after. Whatever the case, there's no way we are going to let that Shakan guy have it. Gunner! Turret A, Anton, and Turret B, Belta, can initiate their ectropometers 20 seconds after opening their hatches. Franz! I don't hear anything other than the flowing sound of the sand. No suspicious radar activity detected. Marseilles. Maitreya's units are on standby at the catapults. They'll all be able to launch 1 minute after we resurface. Good, let's do it. Batcon level 1. Surface combat ready. Torpedo room ready. Anti-gear guns ready. Navigation and engineering are also ready. Young Master, what is happening? What was the alarm all about? Not again. Young Master, hold on a second. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. But keep in mind, I've also dealt with in prior games castles that can go under the sand. So make of that what you will. Battle stations, everyone. Surface navigation. Begin operating the sand pump. Prepare to fire starboard cannons upon surfacing. Young Master. Young Master. Trim to the right. The wind is strong up there and we may be blown off balance. Jericho, hand the helm over to me. Look, what is that? Actually, I was referencing Castle Figaro in Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, 6. Or 3 in the US, but make of that what you will. A sand cruiser. It must be those desert pirates. Alternate firing between A. Anton and B. Belta. Calculating adjustments. Oh yeah! Switch modes over to salvos after the initial shots. Let's slow them down. Get ready to give them the spanking they won't forget. Young Master, please wait. It may just be a requisition ship, not a warship. Let me handle this. Whether it's a warship or not, it's carrying a new gear. Yeah, that's a good point there, Rooks. The friction should have probably done something to it. Gunner, let him have it. Oh! Yeah, that's not looking good for these two in prison here. The ship is listing, and soon enough it's going to be a case of SOS. I don't know if any of you ever played that game by the, what is it called? The Human Corporation? It was a basically a survival sort of recreation of the Titanic, but not the Titanic. It was its own separate ship. You could play like one of like 5 or 6 different characters, and you eventually had to lead a whole bunch of people off the ship, and it had all these different endings of if you led people off the ship or if you just left on your own and all that sort of stuff. It was an interesting game. Anyway, judging by the angle, it seems as if a gun blast has made a hole in the hull. We will probably sink within minutes. A few minutes. Doc? It is locked. Somebody free us. Ah. That works. Oh, those polygons. Let's get out of here, Doc. There's a switch. got a chest in here. Received Rosal. Okay. Combat as the ship is sinking. Okay. Oh, that's not the engine room. Okay, go ahead and heal Faye up here. Ukigumo learned. Got a box being guarded by some guards, apparently. Oh, this is getting messy with 6 of them here now. There's gonna be something going on with gravity, because there's no way somebody should just be staying in the air like that for that long. Usually most games actually have a gravity that's like 2 to 3 times higher than what's on Earth. Titan could use a heal soon. That's a level up for Titan. And we received a leather vest. So what does this do? Even more defenses! That seems to take us out of here. Let me see if there's anything else down here before I go. There's a fire. Yes, there's a box over here. Alright, Saitan, heal yourself. And then give Faye a heal as well. And then extra AR2. I think that's gonna be for Weltall, if we ever get it back. Let's see. Okay, I'm working towards 2 more of the death blows for Faye. And Saitan, I'm working towards 1. Okay. Sorry. Not mean to bump my mic like that. Okay, how do I get out of here? There we go. Okay, this thing does seem to be falling apart, so let me, I guess try to be a little more careful as I'm going here. Here we are. Phew, that was close. I'm gonna have Saitan heal. And we'll go ahead and save while we have the moment. Can't go that way. Okay. Only going a couple of steps and then right back into combat. Okay.
Ha! Hey! Ha! Sick! Ha! Hoo-yah! Ha! Hey! Ha! Sick! Ha! Hoo-yah!
Level 10 for Saitan, and he's got Renki as well now. That was one step! And it's a pincer attack.
Ha! Ha! Hey!
But Saitan also has a 5th attack segment now.
Hoo-yah! Hey! Ha! Ha! Hoo-yah! Ha! Ha!
Wait a minute, I thought he learned Renki.
Sick!
I guess I should confirm how it works. Let's see, status, and then skills. Oh, wait a minute. Renki is over here in the ether. Okay. Next ether affects all. Okay, so that allows him to do an AoE heal then. Okay, that's the exit. I get the feeling there's more that I can do in this room. Especially with a bridge like that.
Ha! Ha! Hey! Ha! Sick! Ha! Hoo-yah!
Oh, that's a shame. Now let's get Saitan healed first.
Ha! Hey! Ha! Sick!
I think that's the first time I've seen them double up on the grenades, triple up on the grenades. So. This grouper's really out for me here. Thankfully, we can just heal up once we're out of combat. Mufu learned. I have Jerky, yes, but I also have Saitan for healing. And they have ether points, which means I don't use up my my inventory items. Nice set of hits there. Yeah, I might be. I'll give it a couple more seconds, but then that's it. Level 13 for Faye. Luckily, I already saved in this room, so it's not that big of a deal. You know, I'm not seeing any boxes in here. That's the other thing. I mean, there are boxes, but no boxes that I can open, I mean. Alright, let's heal up before we go up. Just in case. At least we're out. Doc, where did you go, Doc? Faye, can you hear me? I am moving the crane towards Weltall's cockpit. Hurry, go up the crane to Weltall. We're going under fast. I got you, Doc. But when you're done, you hurry up there too, okay? Oh, that's not good. Ah! Phew! Here we go again. You and I seem to have a fated relationship. Come on, Doc, over here. Hurry up. Ooh. Whoops. Are you okay, Doc? Well, Dr. Slayton Uzuki, feels like you have sacked your saccules and tickled your utricles enough for one lifetime. Wow, dizzy. Sorry about that, Doc. I didn't have time to open up the cockpit. Are you really okay, Doc? Faye, I was only joking. Writing in the hand was not so bad. I can see what is so good about this top-secret experimental Kislev machine. Yeah. When I started it up, it began doing all kinds of stuff by itself. The environmental response system and weight reduction hovering kicked in straight away, automatically. Really? Amazing. Save yourselves, but leave your friends to sink in a sea of sand. Don't you believe in comradeship? It's not very manly of you two to leave your platoon to die while you run away in a gear, you know. Wait one moment, we're not Aves soldiers. Can't you make a better plea for your life? You come jumping out of an Aves ship and claim that you are not Aves soldiers. Stop trying to fool me. I tell you, it's true. How pathetic are you? Even if you're the pettiest of soldiers, how's about showing a little spine and put up a decent fight? Stop it, I'm telling you, I'm no soldier. I don't want to fight. How nauseating. Why don't you stop grumbling? Leave the gear and run away. For someone who doesn't want to fight, you're quite powerful. I see, an all-environment model. So that's it, huh? Now I want it even more. Looks like my fuel has been completely restored, so I'll take it. Booster on. Accuracy, evasion down. Let's see. I don't think any of these help with that. How about Ether Machine Inner Healing? Nope, camera is still damaged. I wonder how many times status effects can stack in this game. Or if it's just a one and done. Oh no, this is not good. In the heat of battle, I go get caught in quicksand. Darn, me of all people. Damn, it's all your fault. Boy, are you going to get it later, so be darn ready. Why? Hey, come down here now. I'm not gonna kill you. All I want is for you to leave this gear. Huh? Hey, you're not an Aves soldier. I told you that in my intercom transmission earlier. You're the one who refused to listen to me, right? Sorry. Yes, I remember you were saying something like that. I went off half-cocked and thought you were the enemy. My name is Bart. I'm the pirate that works this territory. My name is Faye. I was arrested for no apparent reason, shoved into that of a transport ship, and was nearly going to be sent to a concentration camp until you went and blew the thing to blazes. Anyway, I'm just glad to have been able to survive. I see. Well, I'm glad I at least helped you out a little. But I didn't expect a civilian like you would be riding in a military gear. Besides, this gear is a brand new model. I've never seen this type before. Let's just say that a lot of things have happened. It wasn't like I wanted to pilot it. Where are we anyway? Looks like we fell into one weird place. I've never heard of huge stalactite caves such as this existing under the desert before. What? You don't know anything, do you? Where are you from? The desert only covers around 1,000 sharls of the outer layer of the earth. The stratum underneath that consists of igneous rock. From a sea of trees to a sea of sand, and now a stalactite cave. What's next? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Never mind. We're in trouble. Look, the hole we fell through has disappeared. We better find some other way out. So, you want to call a truce for now? At least until we find an exit and get out of here? Yes, agreed. First, we gotta find the way out of here, so let's get going. Phew, thank God. I didn't want to dry up and die in the desert. Hey, you. I know you're tired, but don't go any further than there. Shut up. You sunk our ship. Don't you forget that. No, you shut up. Just be thankful that you were saved. Excuse me. Is there anyone who is almost dead, with no arms and legs, or in need of an abdominal operation? No one? Well, that's depressing. I see. So your young one has not just been shooting at anything and everything then, Sigurd. Yes, he actually calculated this attack, or so he says. As you can see, no one has died this time either. Sigurd, sir, the collection of the goods and soldiers from the Avet transport is almost complete. We still can't locate the young master. General Maitreya's platoon will scout around again. Okay, I'm counting on you. Yes, sir. Since I'm part of the unit, I'll also excuse myself. So what happened to this young one you call master? He fell into an underground cave with that other guy in a gear. It's near an old excavation site, and he is riding in a gear, so he'll probably be able to come up somehow. We'll try to find him for a while, and if that doesn't work, then we'll wait for him at our meeting point. You seem to trust him a lot. Trust him? Yeah, I trust he'll get us into trouble. But I never thought I would meet you here, Hugh. It is not coincidence. It is an inevitable consequence, I assume. Huga, are you saying something is about to happen? Alright, let's go ahead and save. Okay, and let's see what Bart has. He's got a red mail, which gives 14 defense, oh my goodness. And then a power ring and a stamina ring. Now, funny thing, we should be able to get off the gears. Yeah, here we go. So if we just wanted to walk around like this, we certainly could. But fighting something like this would probably be a problem. Wait a minute. Try that again? You're giving me fuel. It's called a Nomad Fix Bot. Okay, he did damage to me that time. Okay, well, that just topped up my tank, so... escape? Because if something like that is hanging around, I don't want to break it? The, giant rock there, apparently. Hey, Faye. My sensors are responding to something. There appears to be quite a large cavern on the other side of here. If we can get rid of this rock... But I don't think it's possible. Bensigen, one of the things that caused me to give up on my last run, aside from getting distracted, was also... I got... In that segment right after the prison, I got stuck in a situation where... apparently I had not realized that I could get, like, new... armor and stuff for my gear, and I also completely forgot to refill the fuel, and so I was stuck in the next dungeon without a way to really recover from that situation. So if something like that exists, I definitely want to take advantage of it. Oh my goodness, that is a ton of experience. Level 11 for Bart. Alright, we've gone around the outer edge of this here. Hey, this is huge. What can we do with this? I doubt you can break it. I guess we could try pushing it. Wait, no matter how you look at it, it's moving. What the heck are you doing? Hurry up and help. How much fuel is this using? We can get by if we help each other. Let's keep it up so we can get out of here. The hydromechanic pipe for my knee joint is on the verge of breaking down. It's all because of that fall from the ceiling, followed by pushing this mega-colossal boulder. It won't be funny if my gear malfunctions in a huge cavern like this. Your friends won't come and help us? It'd be a waste of time waiting. They probably won't come. But aren't they your friends? We believe in a liberal upbringing. They'll think we can escape by ourselves. I wonder if Doc is okay. Don't worry about the man you were with. I'm sure our guys saved him by now. What is it? We wouldn't have fallen in here if you had only listened to me. Don't blame it on me. You should have surrendered instead of challenging me. All I wanted was your gear. Don't be ridiculous. You're the one who blindly attacked me. What else was I supposed to do? I thought I might die if I didn't fight you. I was taking it easy on you. Couldn't you tell? Then you're a bit dense. Don't lie to me. I know you were serious. What? You want some? Let's have it out, right here. Wait, settling it right here comes first. I won't be able to get anything done until we settle this once and for all. I thought you wanted a truce for now. Getting out of here should come first. Once we're out of here, then I'll fight you all you want. Let's hurry up and move on out of here. I don't like you very much. Damn it. I'll get you when we get out of here. Alright, I saw a box around here. There it is. Received gold nugget. Well, hopefully that'll sell well. Okay, I guess I can go ahead and give it a try. Oh wow, it went down in one hit. Wasn't even worth that much experience. So this is an interesting situation. We are in Gears, and they are on foot here. Stomp! Oh my goodness! He missed! Well, Tal. How are they missing? Again! There we go! Okay, that reminds me. We did pick up some armor from earlier, so let's check out this section. So this is the interface for the gear outside of battle. We have gear options. Can't really do anything with that right now. We have abilities, and then we have equipment. And this has accessories which are completely separate from the stuff that we were already using. Yeah, yeah, definitely. He was a true warrior of the desert, no question. Okay, so this lets me add extra defense to Weltall. Ooh, that's a big zap. Level 15 for Faye. Level 12 for Bart. Excavation site number 8, gear number 3. Tell current situation. Sand sensors have detected an abnormal amount of sand. The sand barrier south of Terrace Stones has been sealed to prevent sand from entering excavation site. What's with this gear? It's well maintained for a gear just left lying around like this. Alright, let's try the other option. Surrounding area info. There is a barrier wall in the southeast of Terrace Stones that was built to stop the shifting of sand. Until the barrier reopens, please assemble at the shelter located to the east of the barrier wall. Okay. That must be the shelter there. Who'd have thought there would be someone living in a place like this? Let's check it out. We saved a little while ago. We should be fine. Hey, Faye. This is a surprise. There's someone living in this place. It's been a while, but I thought I could hear the sound of gears. I assume they are yours? Well, anyway, come on back in here and make yourself at home. It's been a long time since my last visitor. What happened? Did you fall from the surface? I guess that's it. I see. That's too bad. I can tell from the sound that you both ride good gears, but the legs seem to be playing up a bit. You mean you can tell what's wrong just by the sound of its footsteps? Ha ha ha. It's easy to know what's wrong with gears by the sounds they make. My guess is that one of them needs a new hydromechanic pipe in its joints. It's making a nasty sound. It must be hard to walk with, too. Oh, by the way, the name's Balthazar, but you can call me Old Man Bal. Oh, yeah? So, looks like we've got a real fanatic here, huh? What's an old man like you doing in a place like this? I guess you can call me a fossicker or a collector of things. There's much to be found lying around in this here stalactite cavern. A collector, huh? Sounds interesting. The things on this shelf, are they some of the stuff you have found? You mean the fossils? They're one of the things I collect. Feel free to have a look at them. Around here, you can dig up ancient machines along with human and animal fossils. Notice anything particular on these shelves? They go from oldest on the left to newest on the right. Are you an archaeologist or something, old man? I don't quite see what you're talking about. They just look like a bunch of old bones to me. Faye, what do you think? Let me see. First, there are no human bones up to here. Then from here on over to the right, something is slightly different, I guess. Yes, from a certain point in time, human fossils suddenly no longer appear. That point is roughly 10,000 years ago. But what does that mean? Don't ask me, I don't know for sure. But my guess is there were no humans on this planet before then. At least it appears so. How could that be? What about all that talk about evolution? You mean the theory of evolution as taught by the ethos, right? You can't trust that. Rather, I believe in the old legends and myths. Legends? Myths? Haven't you heard of this story? They say that humans and God lived together in a paradise in the sky. With God's protection, there was no fear of death, and natural disasters were entirely unknown. Then one day, the humans ate a forbidden fruit, which gave them incredible wisdom. But God drove mankind from the paradise for their sin. Bitter at having been driven out of paradise, humans used the wisdom they had gained to make giants. With these giants, they planned to challenge God himself, but God poured his wrath down on them. All who defied God were destroyed, but God himself did not escape unharmed. Taking paradise with him, the wounded god buried himself deep beneath the ocean to sleep for eons. Before going to sleep, God used his remaining power to create right-hearted humans to live on this planet. These people are said to be our ancestors. Well, anyway, I'll stop my rambling now. What else do you have to say? By the way, does this cave have an exit? There is an exit in the excavation site beyond the sand barrier. You can get outside through there. Sand barrier? You mean that huge wall you can see from your entrance? Yes, that's it. On the other side is an old Ave excavation site. They built the wall when Ave was excavating here to keep the sand from falling in above. But they've stopped work there now. So, how do we open such a huge thing like that? If it's a wall, you can probably break it down. Hold your horses there, young'un. No matter how good a gear you have, you'll never break that wall down. It's much too strong, so let's make a deal. A deal? The wall was closed due to the reaction of the sand sensors. Thanks to that, now I can't get through to the other side either. Maybe it happened when you two fell in here. Were you boys fighting up there or something? You seem to be able to tell everything. Anyway, so what can we do about it? It's very simple. You just have to turn off the sand sensor switches. Doing that will keep the barrier from closing again. While you two are doing that, I'll open it up. Right, got it. The sensors are in 2 places. You should see their flashing red lights. Well, good luck then. Let's go, Bart. Oh, before you go, I can share some parts and fuel with you. Just talk to me whenever you need something, right? Thanks, old man. Well, we'll go and finish our part of the deal then. Well, you say you got parts, so now hurry off and shut off the sand sensors. Or do you have something else you want to ask? Where are the sensors? I don't know where they are. Can you tell me? One is up on the rock ledge above the boulder in the Great Hall. You can find it by climbing the terrace stones out there and heading into the passage on the northwest wall. The other sensor is on the road from which you can see the waterfalls. You can get to it by going northwest from the place where the gear is standing. It is on a rock ledge. You can tell that it is a sand sensor by its square shape and the flashing red light it emits. Alright, and about gear functions? A gear's strength changes with the parts equipped and how the pilot handles it. First, let's talk about the engine. With a good engine, your attack power and fuel capacity go up. HP depends on the frame and defensibility on the armor equipped. Here's a tip for you when your fuel is low. Use charge to replenish it a little as you defend yourself. When you are fighting a strong enemy, use booster to increase your mobility and power. If you use booster too much, though, your fuel will run out. So think carefully and try to find your own style of fighting. Alright. And about those parts. Which do you want? For gear use to start. First, changing the engine is a good idea. Alright. So tune up engine. Is this the same? Okay, Weltall, we can get them a better frame. And then a better armor value. This is the G6 versus the G4. I guess it's got to be better. Alright, restore HP and fuel. Yeah, what does 4 output mean versus 6? Alright, and then I guess we'll upgrade this as well. And all this. Okay, fuel. And I've got 50 G left, so I am broke. Gotcha. Alright, let me save. And that's right, he said he also had stuff for the characters as well, so let me check that real quick before we go. Where did he go? Oh, over here. Yeah, got any parts to sell? For character use. Got it, he's selling stuff like this. Let me see if there's anything I can get rid of here. That's worth 5. Got a gold nugget. Should sell for a high price. Okay. And that is absolutely perfect. Takes forever to get into the menu here, though. Alright, gold nugget. That should be fine. Okay, we are off. And he said to go this way, I think. Oh, really? Is Bestigen, is it worth it? For, best in slot? And I asked because I literally just saved. Oh, okay. Okay, I see this one here. Alright, I'm good. Waterfall Grotto Sand Sensor. Disengaged. Received Iron G-Whip. Okay. If these guys are dropping the extra armors, I almost want to stick around a little bit to grind them out to get them for all the parts I can for the gears. So, I'm guessing this needs to go on Brigadier instead then, instead of just Bart. Yep, there we go. Alright, that's a level up for Bart. Yeah, we're also getting a ton of experience in here. Awfully quiet in here too. No music, aside from in combat. And I guess this guy does respond, so I guess we're okay. Okay, this is where we came in, but that's also where the other sensor is, apparently. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, maybe. That might explain it. Yeah, and plus we found out Chapter 3 and 4 of Undertale is coming out, or not Undertale, Delta Ring is coming out in June, so it'll be fun to go through those. You'd think these guys would run away from a giant robot. Okay, this is where I came in. There's the sensor. I got a couple of pieces of the extra armor. Let me put that on. He's got an AC, increases agility in desert. And then lens cover prevents camera damage. Guess I'll try jumping at some walls here just to see if anything happens. Alright, level 16 for Faye. Hagen lived. And then Bart leveled up as well. Oh, those are also dropping a lot of gold as well. I can't get up there. And that's some kind of machine there, but not really doing anything. This looks like where the path is for it. Okay. Yeah, there it is. So... it looks like maybe I need to come in from a different direction if I can't get up there. I need you to refill Weltall. Alright, I guess that's close enough. Okay, is there a way for me to get up from out here? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, it's starting to come back to me. I remember this being a headache. Maybe I can jump up to that? Now, this is a little bit above where I am right now, so I can't even reach it. What about the other wall? No, it's just deflecting me. Gotcha. Well, we'll see. So far, I'm not quite sure where I need to go to even get to that, but apparently I can't get to the thing from the bottom there. Level up for Bart. Yeah, it could be. So here's the bot. And then we went up here. Oh, that's interesting. Kinda looks like that thing has been infected by cordyceps there. Or some kind of bug at least. Actually, maybe the bug is infected and then the bug infected the gear. Yeah, so there's the first station. There's a path up here. Maybe I have to come at it from over here. This might be promising. Yeah, there's the bot down there. Okay. I think we found the path then. Bart gets to level 16. This is a long path. Yeah, this is looking familiar. Bingo! Great Hall Sand Sensor. Disengage. Alright, I guess we just have to make our way back to Old Man Ball now. Oh, good timing. I was just about to open up the sand barrier now. Well done, old man. Our deal is done. Hey, old man, there's one thing I want to ask you. What is it? I've heard somewhere on this planet is a gear far superior to all others. I heard that it was called the God Gear and was made in ancient times but hidden away somewhere. Do you know anything about it? A man-made god created with the wisdom of God. Such a gear would have the power of 1,000 gears. In a wave of its arm, it could destroy whole cities. Its battle cries would thunder in the heavens. You must be speaking of the Omni Gear. You know of it? Then perhaps it was what you were speaking about in the tale you told us of the battle with God. Goodness gracious, you too, boy. Those stories were made to inspire a man's soul, but they're just legends. They don't really exist. Anyway, allow me to take a look at your gears. It'll only take a little while, so please, wait here, please. Hey, wait! He's gone. Yeah, I don't know. A guy with the name Balthazar, considering that's the name of one of the three wise men in Chrono Trigger, and considering we've already had Lucas show up, yeah, I've got my suspicions here. But again, if that's the case, just a cameo. Hey Bart, do you think the gear in that story's buried in the ground somewhere? I think that's what I've heard. Could one of the gears we are using possibly be it? Yeah, right. What are the chances of that happening? The gears that are excavated lately are usually only a few hundred years old, nowhere near as old as the gear in that legend. Then why were they in the ground? I don't know. There are no records, except what? That's true. Balthazar is also what one of the wise men that found Jesus under the North Star, I think, or whatever the brightest star was in the sky. Anyway, there must be some truth in the tales that they were buried after a great war. The bullet wounds covering most of the gear's armor would appear to confirm that. You mean that there are no records from the last several hundred years? How about before that? None from either period. The ethos controls all the records from that time period. Maybe they have some very ancient records too. All we know about our history is from the little pieces that we find ourselves. Anyway, Faye, what do you make of the old man? What do you mean? Why would such an old man live all alone in this abandoned cave? I don't know. Probably digging for ancient gears or something. Right, so you think so too. Hey, I just said that as a joke. Don't take all that stuff seriously. They're only legends, you know. No, the old man is up to something. This cannot be. What's wrong, old man? Is this your gear? Well, sort of. Where did you get it? I'm just borrowing it. This is the host for the spirit of the Slayer of God. Wait a moment, what did you just say? Nothing, I didn't say anything. No, I heard you. You said Slayer of God. That's what you said, isn't it, old man? Your gears are fixed. You have no business here. No more business here. This is a bad time for me. Be on your way. Be on our way? Listen here, old man. And he just kicks us out. Alright, let's save. It's a weird stutter there. I think that's just my pad doing that, though. They goes to level 18. Currently, the main power is off. And I can't jump down. What about this here? Want to get on the gondola? Sure. And we have to do it on foot. Well, let's hope the rope doesn't break. Of the excavation site main power generator. Currently, the main power is off. Let's go ahead and turn the main power on. Main power is turned on, operating normally. Yes, I do want to get on the gondola. Gotcha, thanks for tuning in, Betsujin. Down we go. Whoops. Let's try that again. Apparently that crane has no collision there. Alright, is there anything else up here? Well, aside from enemies, I mean. Take a look at some of the content around this, but I mean, given that this is a dungeon where you're able to use a gear, this could actually be a decent grinding spot, if I'm being honest. We've already gained a ton of levels in here. Alright, we'll go ahead and save again, I guess? I guess it would really depend upon if the next area or two give you like a ton of experience or not, even more than what we're getting in here already. That's one of those fuel bots, right? Okay, we can get back up that way if we need to. Okay, that sounded more like boss music. So let's turn the boosters on and go for it. Calamity. Now, something else I'll note is that we haven't learned any new death blows while we were in here. I think you can only learn those when you're on foot, so that's probably something I should look into doing again soon here. Yeah, I wonder what would happen if I'd used a guided shot on him. Not that much damage. Okay. Okay, they need to go down in the next few rounds, or else we're gonna start having fuel issues. Alright, I'm gonna turn phase booster off. Oh, there we go. Huh? What an idiot. Trying to scare us with all show and no power. Eh, Faye? Anyway, looks like that's the exit. So it'll soon be adios to this old cavern. And it got back up. What the? Get out of the way, Bart. Whoa, what the hell did you just do? Hey! Huh? What do you mean, huh? What in blazes was that? Don't you know? No, I don't know. That was incredible. You just blew that huge thing to pieces. Why didn't you use that technique a bit earlier? I don't know that technique. I have no idea how I even did it. Oh well. I guess that doesn't matter. Anyway, thanks for helping me out. So, now that we've got rid of that nuisance, let's get out of here, eh, Faye? Wow, I never thought we'd end up here. Where are we? You see the Twin Mountains way over there? That's where Bledvik, the royal capital of Ave, and Fatima Castle are located. Currently, there's no king living there, though. Anyway, that's my old hometown. I'd like to go ahead and settle our dispute, but considering how close we are to the capital of Ave, we'd probably get caught. Hey, stop looking so glum, chum. I guess I'll have to get you back to your friends soon, or you'll die from fretting or something. Anyway, the rendezvous point with the Yggdrasil is right over there. Don't worry, you'll be meeting your friend in no time at all. Faye, I was worried about you. Doc. Welcome to the Sand Cruiser Yggdrasil. We apologize for that earlier incident. I'm sure everyone has already had the courtesy to introduce themselves. But allow me to introduce the Sand Pirates leader, Master Bartholomew. By the way, may I ask, young master, did you apologize to Master Faye? What? Yeah, I told him I was wrong, right? Just telling someone you were wrong after the event isn't going to solve everything, young master. I'm sorry I've delayed introducing myself. My name is Sigurd, the first mate of this sand cruiser. Well then, please let me know if you need anything. That's the situation, so now forgive me, will ya? Young master, stay out of mischief. Ouch, 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 don't pull my ears! Let us go and wait in the cabin until we arrive. It is well made and comfortable. What is wrong? You look down. No, well... Something happened? No, nothing. What do you want to do? We can view the gear, apparently. And then hear the lowdown. This is well tall. Height 13.3 Charles, base weight 17.8 cons, fuel weight 22.7 cons when fully equipped. A well-balanced gear in offensive, defensive, and ether capabilities. But it has some parts that cannot be disassembled. I guess you can call them black boxes? They don't cause problems in maintenance, but they just get on my mind every time that I see them. Okay, so that's not really doing anything for us. This door leads to the hall. So we got a huge gear bay here then. This is the gear shop. Look inside if you want to tune up your gear. Okay. What do you want to do with your gear? Let us first see what you got. Oh yeah, that's a better engine. And then you have a better frame. And a better armor. And now let's fuel it up. I could get a snapper G-whip. Okay, we got a whole bunch of stuff here. So, we have a motion guard, something that prevents loss of armor defense, stop fuel leaks and drainage, protects gear's engine, prevents camera damage, increased response, increases agility in desert, and then increases defense, increases response. Kinda would need to know a little bit more about this one for certain, I think. And then what the difference is between response circuit versus magnetic coat. But I guess at least for now it's okay. We could get rid of all these extra armors. Come again. Hey, did you see this month's edition of Gear Fan magazine? They say hovering is all the rage right now. Until a while back, it used to be special equipment that only the young master had equipped on his gear. Maitreya admired your dive technique. I hear your zoom technique is flawless. Do you think you can train me on my next watch? I don't know. That gear with the slender build withstood Brigandier's rod? What kind of armor did they use to cover it? What? Why am I here? Can't we put that behind us? It's not like I'm being made to stand here as punishment for not obeying lights out or anything like that, is it? Beyond this door is the gear hangar. The gear shop is located in the gear hangar too. Now be careful. The gears are so big that you might look very small and you might get lost. It's a bedroom with nothing in it right now. This is where we rest. Do you want to rest too? Sure. It's a little messy, so bear with it. See ya! The Mary Card collection. I'm having a difficult time collecting them all. Helen is so courageous, so moving. My daughter is waiting for me at the base. It's been so long since I've seen her, so we're going to spend a lot of time together. I guess there are many things in the world I've never seen. I'll probably discover them if I try hard enough on my own. We're almost at the base. Phew, finally we can rest. Is this wound from the battle, you ask? No, I fell off the bed next door. So pathetic. How do you do? I'm the nurse from the Yggdrasil. I'll do the best I can, so come by sometime. My first impression was excellent. Who do you want to weigh? Faye? Good, perfect weight. Alright, and then Slayton? Good, perfect weight. So, Doctor is apparently only interested in making sure that we weigh the correct amount. What? Why am I here? Well, never mind. It's not like I'm hiding the fact that I broke the wall or anything. Oh, by the way, you could go through this door to the gun room, or go down the stairs to the engine room. I hope you're not too taken aback. Lately, there are far too many highly energetic lads around the young master. So yours truly, who is in charge of education, demanded to have this room created. But because of that, I ended up having to take a side job. How may I be of service? Weapons and accessories, please. So this gives it a defense value of 2. This says it increases defense, but we don't really know how much, do we? I'll pick it up and see what we got. I hope I can be of such service again. Huh. So it says it increases defense, but also reduces defense. I guess I'll put it on and just double check what it does later, I guess, then? Alright, and then show me your items. Okay, this is starting to look more like what I need. Okay, so... increases speed. I'm assuming that these are like one-time use or something like that? Okay, what's down here? Nothing in here. Alright, we got something over here. Once again, final checks. Every second counts, the young master forever. When we had engine trouble a long time ago, the young master jumped in to fix it. Sigurd tried to help the young master, and they both ended up injuring one eye. We're proud of the young master, but he sometimes rushes into things. The chief thinks it's all his own fault. Okay, so captains back in the day on ships were supposed to have worn an eye patch, so that way, in the event they were on deck and they needed to go below deck, they could just simply flip the eye patch over to the other eye and they'd be able to see just fine inside the cabin. But in this particular case, it looks like the two of them might have actually poked their eyes out. Ouch. You shouldn't go up there, trust me. Doggy! Amateurs don't belong here, so get lost. The coil will break if the toroid is cooled down. Electric circuit is optimized, and nobody touches the machine here except myself. Even the young master. Young master? Okay. Guess that's all there is in here. Nobody in there? Nice long table. Grow bigger! Grow! This tree was planted when the young master was born. It grew along with the young master. With it, our hopes and dreams grow to fruition too. Anyhow, the door next to you is the elevator. Use the switch inside to go up or down. That Jericho, he lets the Yggdrasil drift, so that the time and routes we take end up being off. Do you want to see the ship's chart? Yeah, show me. Ah, okay. Interesting look at the, at least the continent. While under the sand, there is nothing but static. As a matter of fact, there is nothing to do either. It's a lot harder to control the ship after the young master steered it. He is so reckless. Is that a dolphin? Oh, sorry. I didn't realize that you were there. Want to hear some hot sounds that I have recorded? Sure. The Franz Collection number 12. Want to hear some more? Is that a cow? Yeah, this is cool. The Franz Collection number 28. Number 40. Number 10. Number 13? I can barely hear anything. Number 92. How long does this joke go on for? Number 94. Number 11. I think this is just playing all the different sound effects in the game. No, enough already. Ah, well, that's too bad. I had a competition going on with the young master the other day to see who could tip the boat further. Old Mason literally was white as a sheet, saying all the teacups were destroyed. It's dry in the desert, so gunpowder burns steadily and easy to predict. It'd be great if the temperature would stay the same day and night. This ship uses innumerable effect wings to pulverize sand and wade through it. If our balance is lost, we roll over in the desert. It's all up to our skill. We're almost at the hideout. We'll probably stop there for a while for supplies and repairs. Okay, so the cave is in the desert right there. Kinda, I guess, north-northwest of that city? So all we've seen so far is the Yggdrasil. We have yet to even explore this place. Bart, good to see you back. Welcome back, Bart. Welcome back. Bart, what did you bring us? Well, I've got a new model gear and 2 people that we helped out. Eh? A gear? How boring. Don't you have anything more interesting? I thought you'd say that. Look, this is amber I found in a stalactite cavern under the desert. It's rare to find one with a bug in it. Wow, thanks, Bart. We got some amber. What's that? Let's go. We gotta show it off to everyone. Kids will be kids. Well then, I'm gonna tune up my gear a little. Why don't you two go have some tea with Old Mason? Thanks, Old Mason. Please, walk this way. Gotcha, Super Banner. Thanks for tuning in. This is the residential section. Walk this way. This is the dining hall. I'm sorry it's so gauche. Gauche? Please take a seat. Perhaps you would like some of my famous tea, Master Fay, good doctor? Young visitors are rare indeed. The young master must be very happy. If things were normal, we wouldn't be living in the desert, but rather back in the royal palace. Royal palace? You mean that young one is connected to the old Fatima dynasty? Pardon? No, I'm just a senile old fool who talks too much. Pay no attention to what I just said. But that one-eyed youth does have a certain bearing. Oh! Well spoken, sir. Awfully good of you to notice. If I may, I would like to tell you, the young gent is the last forgotten reminder of the once proud Fatima dynasty. That is, before it was destroyed by Shah Khan's minions. Prince Bartholomew Fatima. Bartholomew? Edbart the Fourth's successor? I am sure they announced Bartholomew died of an illness 12 years ago. Officially, yes. However, in reality, we rescued the young prince from Shakan's evil grasp. Then why must the prince, the rightful heir, resort to piracy? Since fleeing here, we have had only one wish. That the young master would grow up to be a great man. Not to reclaim the throne? That is correct. Of course, to say we have absolutely no desire to restore his rule would be a lie. We had plans for that as well. And part of those plans would include piracy? Well, yes, but there is a reason for that. Both Yvet and Kislev are devoted to excavating the ruins. Each country's strength is increasing daily. Even if we could get the help of all our comrades to start a revolution, the combined strength of all of us would still not be enough. We would certainly be suppressed by Shakan's guards in no time at all. We needed power. We tried excavating the ruins using the Yggdrasil, but it didn't work as well as we expected. Excavating requires tremendous amounts of time, labor, and capital. The best we can do with our sand cruiser is find small items in the sand. And the piracy? Regardless of who gains the ruins' technology, one thing is certain. Both Kislev and Yvet will simply use that power to oppress the other. I agreed with the young master's idea of creating a new power to balance things out a little. I see. It is far more effective to plunder from the shadows than to excavate the technology oneself. Of course, pillaging is an unpardonable act. However, for Yvet, for Ignis, to continue like this... I'm sorry if it sounds rather self-righteous. That is something which outsiders like ourselves cannot comment upon. From what you have told me, I feel that the result of what you are doing will be good. Seeing your children here tells me that. I am much relieved by your words. Another cup of tea? Yes, please. Thank you. You mentioned you had plans. Why have you not put them into action? With Miss Margie imprisoned, we dare not do anything. She would not happen to be Nissan's. You are well informed, my dear doctor. She is the great mother Margaret of Nissan, and the young master's cousin as well. Why would Shakan have taken her captive? For the Fatima Jasper. The Fatima Jasper that is said to show where the great treasure is? My good doctor, you do know an awful lot. I am most impressed. You do not like my tea, Master Fei? No, I'm just not thirsty now. Well, we have no idea what the great treasure actually is, but it is said to be strong enough to save our kingdom if it is ever in plight. And Margaret has the Jasper that tells the location? Only half of it, to be precise. The young master and Miss Margaret each have half. Only by combining the two halves will anyone know where the treasure is. What exactly is the Fatima Jasper? When you say a half of the Jasper, I imagine some kind of necklace. Only the heirs to Yvette and Nissan know what it really looks like. I see. So that is why they have her locked up. My guess is that when they do find out, her chances of living are not. I apologize. I was only supposing the worst case. Please do not take it to heart. No, that is a terribly realistic scenario. What exactly do you mean by great treasure? Well, I haven't the foggiest. The gear, he means the gear. It has to be it. Young Master, are the gears all right? Yeah. Even though they were sealed, sand's gotten into the joints. It is a pain in the neck to fix, so I'm having the crew take care of it now. My job is just to pilot them anyway. Besides, I'm bad with machines, so I just get in the way. Young Master. Anyway, what were we talking about? Whether the great treasure could be a gear. Oh, yeah. You know, something like that is drawn in one of the Yvette's picture scrolls. Picture scrolls? Well, if you're interested, then let's go to the planning room. I'll show you what I mean, since you're my special guest. That sounds interesting. Well now, aren't you Faye? Bart dear said he made a big strong friend. Be friends with Bart. He's such a sweet child. Ah, sure. I know. I'm counting on you, Faye dear. Okay. A little rest. You want to rest in a place like this? You gotta be kidding. Let me rest. Hey, I know it's a dump, but tough it out. Whenever you want to rest, just let me know. Which bed's better? Hey, do you have Margarita's card? Nope, I don't. But I have Beth's. We were just one step from peace between Yvette and Kislev. Then it is said Bart's father, Edbart IV, was assassinated by Shakan. You won't get away with this, Shakan. He makes my blood boil. Okay, that just brings us back to here. Oh, and this is an exit! Faye's the only person in the party right now. My room. Enter and die. Bart. Yeah, I'm going in. What do we got in here? Received Iron Whip, so that can be equipped by Bart. Who is this picture of? A little boy and girl. Alright, let's try going down now. Oh, looks like there was one more door for me to check out. We can check it out later when we come back up. Let's see. This leads inside the ship. That moved really fast there. No, about what? Oh, really? That's nice. Phew, I'm safe. Alright, off your butts and back to work. Go down to the gear hangar. I'm going to the next hangar. Let's see. This is your gear, right? This one's worth tinkering with. It makes use of some incredible technology. I'm gonna look over it a bit. Can you come back later? Boss, let us mess with the gears a little. Craftsmen have to keep practicing their skills. Is there anything over here? Nope. I think that's how, where we came in. Okay, here's the next hangar. Okay, you said that before. Brigadier is a star of hope for us pirates. The bright red body color represents Bart's ambition. But since Bart always overdoes things, maintenance is a pain. Alright, that should be it in terms of what we've got currently. Now we just have to run across a couple of screens here. And then we ride this up. Alright, back up to the residential area. check out that last door, and if there's nothing in there, then we may have to go back inside the ship. Okay, this is where we were before. I think it's this door? Yeah, here we go. This place is incredible. They probably do not even have equipment like this in the capital. Surprise? All this technology is thanks to Sig. Hey Faye, don't stand on the screen. We won't be able to see. Alright men, display my special file on the main screen. What is this? A picture scroll, nearly 500 years old. This is King Fatima I, body cloaked in flames, making a blood oath with giants. They say he used the strength of the giants to found Ave. It is amazing that such an ancient scroll exists, and in such good state too. I thought the ethos controlled all such things as these. Normally, yes, but this was one of my father's prized possessions. Next! After founding the country, Fatima forced the giants into slumber to protect his kingdom's people if needed in the future, but we don't know where they are hidden. In another record, one of the giants is called the Great Fatima Treasure. What about the Jasper? Hey, you sure know a lot. Perhaps you're one of Shah Khan's spies? Of course not. It is only an intellectual interest. Just kidding. It appears the Jasper is the key to finding our treasure. A key? Could that be what Shah Khan is looking for? Not just him. Gebler is also looking for it. Really? Then we must rescue Margaret as soon as possible. You're telling me. Since we helped you, I was wondering if I could in turn ask you a favor. Would that be for us to help you rescue her? Right boy, that's exactly it. I heard from Sigurd, and it seems that both Yvette and Kislev are after you. So we can help you, and you can help us. How about it? It's not much to ask. Well, if it pays for my room and board, then I will help in any way I can. What do you think, Faye? You have not said anything for a while. Yeah, you were great back there in that stalactite cavern. Your strength alone is greater than 10 or 20 of Shah Khan's guards. I'd love to have your power on my side. Why does everyone want to make me fight? Huh? What's wrong with you all of a sudden? Faye? I just don't feel like it. Love to have my power? I don't have any. What's wrong with you, Doc? Everyone. You're driving me to the brink. Then there's that gear, Graf, and my father. I don't have the time to help you out with your problems when I've got enough of my own. What's with him? Is he always always that short-tempered? No, that is not it. I'm sorry. Things have happened so fast that he has not had time to deal with it all yet. Try to understand. We're gonna help service gears now. Yeah! Let's go! This injury is so pathetic. I can't let the Master see me like this. Ow! Please be more careful. Good medicine always tastes bad. Everyone knows that. Next is your shot. Yikes! You're glaring. Yeah, we'll do that later. Alright, down to the docks then. Can I have a second? Sure. Saiten told me all about your story. Do you want to talk about it? Why didn't you tell me? It sounds pretty rough. Listen, I'm sorry for being a jerk just now. Forgive me, will ya? Whoa! Anyway, sorry to bring it up again, but... No. What? I don't like fighting like you do. I only got into that gear because I had to. I'd rather not ride them. If you want that gear so much, then you can have it. I don't want it. You think I like fighting? Is that it? Don't you? Sure looks that way. It looks like the only thing you do enjoy is fighting. I can't let that slide. Who likes fighting? Take it back. Like it or not, I fight because I have to. I got my reasons, but you wouldn't understand. Well, I don't have a reason to fight. I don't want to fight. I just want to live in peace and quiet. But you people keep on hounding me to get into a gear? Why don't you just leave me alone? It's because I see your skill and think... Well, I hate it. Whenever I get in a gear, people get hurt. If I fight, people die. I don't want to hurt people, and I don't want anyone to die. I hate it. Can't you see that? Yeah, I know the feeling of just wanting to run away from reality. But do you think the kids left behind in your village would understand? Saiten told me what happened in Lahan. Would it have been better if you had done nothing? Sure, that happened because you were in the gear. But even if you hadn't, people would have died, right? You weren't the reason. War. No. The people who started the war are the reason. And unless you get rid of the reason, nothing will change. I fight to get rid of the reason. Right now there is no other way, so I have to fight. But that doesn't mean I enjoy it. I understand why you feel guilt towards the kids in your village. And I know why you don't want to harm others. But if you want to make it up to those children, don't you have to fight? You do have a reason to fight. A reason you must fight. But as long as you ignore it and continue to run away, those kids will never forgive you. Just remember that. And another thing. I'm not saying that not helping me is running away. You don't have to help. This is my own problem. I don't want to get you in this against your will. But if I had your skill, I could bring an end to... I could bring all of this to an end. And make it up to those kids. At least, that's what I think. Anyway, sorry to hold you up. The mechanic wanted to talk to you about your gear. You probably don't care now, but at least hear what he has to say. Alright, the mechanic was this way, I believe. Looks like someone really knew how to tune up your gear. Attack, defense, ether amplification, an exceptionally balanced machine. But we don't seem to be able to dismantle some of the parts to see what they do. Okay, this is the same thing you were saying before about black boxes. No, this is different now. Hey! Sigurd, Doc, what's up? We would like to have a word with you. Oh, okay. Look over there. Hey Dad, can you hear me? Ever since I first looked in Faye's eyes, I knew. He's the same as me. He'd understand me, or so I thought. Did I just imagine it? I have no confidence. If I follow after you, Dad, it'll just be like I'm some decoration. At the moment, I can't even carry out your will, let alone rescue Margie. I told him he was running away, but I'm really the one who wants to run away. The young master asked me to apologize to you. Pretty strange, huh? He knows it's best to apologize in person. The young master isn't all that good at this sort of thing. He may not look it, but he's really quite lonely. He's always searching for a friend. We, his minders, can't become his friends. Even if we wanted to, he just wouldn't see us that way. He knows that. Why, you ask? It's because of the burden that he bears. It must be difficult for one so young to carry so heavy a responsibility. But he does try to do his best, you know. That is why we stick by him. It has nothing to do with him being the prince. Faye, I sense you two are carrying a heavy burden. This might be a selfish request, but would it be possible for you to help the young master? I'm not asking you to burden yourself with his problems or responsibilities, but could you two, with whatever it is only you two each know, help the other, please? I'm sorry, I need time to think. Of course, take your time, it is completely up to you. Whatever you decide, we will be leaving early tomorrow morning. After you're finished preparing for tomorrow, you probably should get some rest. You can use the bedroom in the residential area above. I wish to speak to Sigurd some more, so you go ahead and get some rest. Alright, then we are going to go and get some rest. Alright, it's been a bit. Let's go ahead and save here. We'll leave first thing tomorrow. Are you ready? Alright. Did you forget anything? I think I'm okay. Okay, sleep well. I'm so very tired. Confirmed. It's their base, all right. That rock was easy to break through. I thought it would be a little harder. These surface-dwelling lambs sure live in a nice place. Look at that. They built this place far better than the facilities at Bledovec. It's probably a hidden fort built when their old king was still around. Who cares? Let's just get this over and done with. So, where are the gears? It appears the pirates are being stolen from. Over here? To the right, there's a hangar. Found them. These are Durmods. They're standard pirate gears. Ha! Ignore those. We can take them out fast. Why not take a few? Even if we only get those, it was worth sneaking in. Alright. Shapariel is now in place at the back. Get ready to take out anything that gets in our way. Prep complete. Okay, over here. Anytime is fine. Go! What was that crash? Gears have entered the Yggdrasil's dock. 5 Gebler Special Force gears, and 1 single unidentified large gear. All pilots report to the gear hangar. Almost all the gear are under repair. Damn it, Gebler! Let's go down to the docks. All non-combatants go to the Yggdrasil immediately. Ah, I'm scared! Faye! Faye, quick, get to Weltall now! Faye! Bart and the others are already fighting. Aren't you going to do anything? Do you still think it has nothing to do with you? Get in the robot, Faye. What am I? That old man, he called me the Slayer of God. I don't want that kind of power. My strength. My home. How many gears are there? I think I took out most of the small fry, but there are at least 4, maybe 5 of them left. Their performance and technique is far greater than any of the ones we've faced before. Damn it! Young Master, they're approaching! Looks like we got some generic gears to help us out here. Can't even boost with them. And they're doing 0 damage. They took off. What did he say? Extra armor +2. Well, that'll be an upgrade. Mason, does this gear work? Pardon? Yes, it works, but... Alright. Out of the question, it is still under maintenance. It is nowhere near operational. It's alright, Mason. Master Sigurd, but for a gent like the good doctor? It's fine, he'll be okay. It may not even be enough for him. Master Sigurd? Well, it has been 5 years since I last fought. I hope I can still remember. Oh, a wild stallion, eh? Well then, it is high time someone broke you in. Yeah. Reinforcements. Hey, that hurts! Compared to the pain my friends are going through, yours is nothing. I cannot allow people like you to persist in tormenting those who cannot fight back. I will take you on in their place. Come on! What are you talking about? This is an Aegis Knight. Well, that explains the shields on the side. And they're off.
That's it.
I know I am a little rusty. There's a limit to what I can learn seeing as I started so late in life. Even so, I hit that guy hard and he did not go down. They must be using that stuff. Young one, they are using drive. They are battle enhancement drugs. Normal attacks will not hurt them. Are you serious? That's how they keep at it, huh? Crap, this'll never end. Faye! It's okay. We'll get by without him. These battles are at least fairly straightforward here. Hey, both of them just leveled up. Where do you think you're going? Stop it! How admirable. Now what kind of sound will you make when I do this? Ah! What? Why are you fighting? What are you doing? What does fighting get you? What if this was your home? Alright, Faye goes to level 20. And he learned Iron Valor. Faye! I knew you'd come around. We'll talk later. We've got big trouble coming down on us now. So all three of us in a boss battle then. I might want to turn on my boosters, actually. think Saiten just got 2 turns in a row there. Alright, looks like that's it. Ooh, that's a lot of experience there. Everybody leveled up. And we got a beam coat. Thanks, Faye. Bart. Thank you, Faye. Don't know how we could have done it without you. I still don't know what I should do. Faye. What Bart's doing isn't for his own gain. He walks the path he believes in, one step at a time, wishing only for the happiness of those around him. I, on the other hand, I thought I didn't have a path that I could take laid out before me. But like he said, that's just running away. I must find my own path, right, Doc? If Bart wishes, I'll cooperate with you guys. That's all I can do for now. But I think I'll find the path I should follow as I help others like you. Moreover, I can't turn my back and ignore what such a terrible group of people are doing to others. Thanks, Faye. We must infiltrate Yvette and rescue Margie now. Gebler has discovered this base, so we should leave a small garrison and evacuate while we still can. Fortunately, the Yggdrasil is undamaged, so we are able to embark immediately. The crew's preparations are complete. Whenever you are ready, Master Faye and good Doctor, please accompany the young Master to the bridge. Dr. Uzuki, Master Faye, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I would truly appreciate it if you would be so kind as to stay with us and help us out on our rescue mission. Hey, alright. Let me say goodbye to the women before we go. Let's go up. Let's see. We did get some new equipment for Bart. Let's go ahead and get that on him real quick. There we go. Iron Whip. He's saying he wants to say goodbye to some people. We're praying for a successful rescue. Good luck rescuing Margie. We'll forward the latest info onto the Yggdrasil. Good luck rescuing Margie. Okay. Maybe over here? Ah, that's no good. He doesn't want to go in his own room. Oh, Faye! Dear, I believed in you. You said you'd help Bart, and thanks from me, too. Faye, dear, thanks. Bart, dear, you don't find many friends like this, so you better be nice to him now. Yeah, the next time I come back here, it'll be with Margie. So I'll be expecting you to make something good. Alright, dear. Just leave it to Granny. In that earlier commotion, my model got broken. Are you still here? Get going! I hear you all did a good job in protecting us. I'm sorry I can't give you a break, but I just can't. What do you want? Alright, let's see what we got here. This is a lot of the same stuff as before. Come back when you rescue little Margie. Good luck, Bart, dear. Got it. Hold down the fort for us now. It said no, but I think they meant now. Okay, accessories? This... speed ring might be useful. But it's only +1. Alright. And... last thing is for gear. Or rather, for gear parts. Okay, that's an older one. I've got better on right now. And that's older as well. Yeah, don't they have better on the Yggdrasil? Anyway, I'm assuming that's who we wanted to talk to, so let's actually head down to the Yggdrasil now. All right, we're gonna head over to the dock first, and then we'll hit the bridge after that. I need to know what upgrades I can get Bart that are better than what was in there, in their base. Alright, let's see. Okay. Okay, so they have better armor here. But the better frame was actually up inside the base. Okay, I get it now. So we'll have to head back over there real quick. And then Brigadier. We can definitely... yeah, we can definitely get a better engine there. then better armor as well. We'll go ahead and fuel everything up. Okay. Alright, so we head back into the base real quick. That'll let us at least get the best frame that we can for Bart's gear. And then I think that'll be for all our preparations. I guess we'll have to hit that one more time. No, we should be able to tune up there. Tune up there, I think. Alright, go upstairs. Oh my god, it takes forever to get around here! At least we're almost out of here. Alright, we're headed this way. Back into the cafe area. Okay, gear parts. And then we go tune up, frame. Yeah, here we go. So this has a better frame, except I can't grab it because I'm out of funds. So let's see what we can get rid of here. Leather G-Whip, we can get rid of that. Parts. We can... I think we can get rid of half of those. And now I gotta sell stuff from my regular inventory. Let's see. So I gotta hit 1800. We can get rid of the leather whip. And the magical rod. Actually, I don't know about... yeah, all it did was just increase Ellie's strength. Or yeah, the other one increased Ellie's strength, so they're equivalent. Okay, let's see. So, martial wear, martial cap. And then, any equipment? No. We did get 2 eyeballs. Let me just check what those are real quick before I sell them. Items, eyeball, should sell for a high price. Do I have anything else like that? What does the spider web do? And I got the spider as well. Scales should sell for a high price as well. Okay, let's see where I am after I sell the scales and the eyeball. Alright, so eyeball, and then scales. That gets me there. Gear parts. And we'll tune up. That's... Okay, that's what he's using currently. Right, it was Heimdall. Oh, and I forgot to say tune-up. Sorry this is taking so long here. Alright, gear parts, and then we'll save fuel. There we go. Okay. We should be ready now. Down to the docks. And then we head inside the Yggdrasil and head for the bridge. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and save here. And then with this, I'm also going to put a save in a second slot, because I think this is kind of a natural point for this. Alright. It's time to sneak into Yvette at last. First of all, our party should inspect the town and work out a plan of action. Currently anchored at our hideout. Let's leave the hideout. Alright, so, we have all three mechs available to us, or all three gears rather, and we have an infiltration mission to start next time. My plan at this point is I'm gonna do a little bit grinding so I can get some money back, because I am completely broke at this point, effectively. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me today. We're gonna continue this tomorrow. And with all that said, thank you for joining me today. This is PrinceBrightstar signing off. I'll catch you next time.